So we are live. How's PAX going for you?
FYI, I cannot hear anything at all you are saying.
But we are live here at...
So this might be an exercise in futility. But... Alright, let's go up and out and that way into the sky bridge and see if seeing the crowds of people will actually work. And I don't even know if anybody can hear me, because I
can hear you. I can hear you. So I don't know if the messages are going through, but I can hear you. Good morning, everybody. We're live here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Angela is live at Pax East, so you're getting...
So you all can hear me, but I can't hear you. But I think that's because I'm on my phone walking around a crowded expo hall.
Yeah, probably.
So,
and Ross
so
says
I am meandering to a quieter place. It might also be the fact that I'm doing this on my phone while it's plugged into the charger.
So I would just message you for now and hello to everybody. Hello, Ross, for tuning in.
Trying to give you all a feel for what the expo hall at BCEC during PAX feels like.
So you're getting simulcasting stuff. We've got some cool vendors here.
Hi, Ross. How you doing?
So we are Vermont Gatherings event. How you doing? Good.
PAX East is so much fun. I love it. And of course, I find an escalator.
I like
but it's not on. So
you
I continue walking to find the other one.
It's not quite as busy
I
here.
love technology. You know what?
Oh, yeah. We're not quite as busy here yet.
And we're kind of going through the Magic the Gathering area, but events are not necessarily up and running.
And Ross says he just woke up. So glad that you woke up, decided you wanted to tune in and check out everything that's going on here live from Vermont Fantasy and Sci-Fi Expo. And Angela's camera has froze up a little bit, but this is kind of cool to be simulcast.
There's lots of events going on. Oh, trying to get around cosplay.
So we are having fun here, checking out. There's a lot of cool vendors. I'll be getting out and about more tomorrow and showing a lot more of the convention hall. Today I'm flying solo. But this is a good test run for PucciCon that's going to be coming up in a few weeks, plus everything we got going on at Anime Boston. Unfortunately, the connection we lost with Angela, but and Darren will be joining us probably after 2 o'clock today. So we're going to have a lot of fun. You're going to hear me talking with a lot of different people who come up to the table. And got some makeshift signs and stuff going. It's been a fun test for our first convention back. And definitely excited about everything. How you doing? Yeah, we are live now.
What do you ask me questions?
Would you like to
do an interview?
You'd like to do an interview? Certainly.
Never did one of these.
If you want, just stand right out in front there. It'll be a little easier. I can turn the microphone.
So ready?
Let's move this back a little bit here.
Talk about anything I want.
What was that?
I talk about anything I saw.
Yeah, tell everybody a little bit about yourself.
Today's my birthday. I'm David Call, and I want to talk about some movies that I've been seeing lately.
Sure.
So there's a movie called Everything Is Possible movie with the Oriental people, what I like, but it was so confusing. I really didn't like how it was. I mean, the second movie I saw was Secret Dumbledore, and what I liked about that, it kept with a series and it was a little bit going on.
Okay.
Then I saw the Morpheus movie, and I really enjoyed that one. But the other one, I thought the parallel universe with it, and the running and around and doing all this stuff was a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Secret Dumbledore I liked because I understood how she wrote and understood how her point was. So I've been watching a lot of sci-fi movies a lot lately.
That's cool.
And I really felt sad on the ending of Spider-Man, where he had no one knew who he was, and he had to start all over again. So that made me sad. But I enjoyed the 3 Spider-Mans.
That's cool.
So I just want to say, if you're going to go see a movie, check it out first, because I wasted my money on that other movie with the Chinese people in it. It was just a little bit really bad.
Yeah, you never know what's going to be good, what one's not going to do so well.
But now I'm waiting for Lost City, and I'm waiting for. I watched a good movie recently. I thought it was really good about werewolves.
Okay.
And oh my god, I didn't plan on it being so good, but I watched it for $5, and it was so really kind of classic of the 1970s kind of way of doing it.
Yeah.
And it was not bad at all.
Awesome.
So I'm a movie guy.
That's cool.
And I saw Ghostbusters Afterlife. I really like that one. But it's a hit and miss.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get ruined, and sometimes they don't.
Oh yeah. How have you been enjoying the con so far today?
Oh, I've never been to one of these. I've all my life I always wanted to go to one, but I always worked all my life, so I never had time to go really do anything.
Yeah.
And now I'm retired, and my birthday's today.
Happy birthday to you.
And I'm so excited about it because I want to meet different people. And after 2 years of being COVID-19, I've been just
try to get out and just live again.
Yeah, I was hoping to see some of my favorite stuff because there's a lot of things I used to watch as a kid, but I forgot the name of.
Yeah.
Because everything back then I used to watch as a kid was called The. That everything began with the word The.
Yeah.
And so I've been YouTubing it. I've been trying to figure out, and I found a few of them, like the Tomorrow People.
Yeah.
And I've been discovering. So I'm happy.
That's good.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for joining me.
I still can't hear anything from you guys, but hello. What's up? Doing a live broadcast, so
Hello.
showing off. Those are some of my friends, and here we have chatbox going on. But just some of the many things here, and since I can't hear anything, technology only works so well, and with some of the volume and stuff going on.
And I need to adjust the camera here.
I'm going to call this.
So what I will do right now is I'm going to minimize my screen and focus more on Angelo.
Yeah, my phone volume is maxed, and I still can't hear you, Doug. So I'm going to give up. I'm going to give up and disconnect and call this technology fail. And so I will see you all next time.
All right. So Angelo checking in a little bit. But we're having fun here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. We've got some really awesome vendors here. Try to showcase some of them. We're on a nice little corner spot. Some cool people coming in down there. Oh my gosh, look at these cool things. How are you? I see a cat tail. Cool little tail. Some good cosplays here today, and good morning. How are you today? We're getting a lot of interference from some really cool stuff over here. How you doing? You can see here with the 501st. So big hello to everybody who's tuning in for our first on location live broadcast from a convention in 2022. This is a lot of fun, learning a lot of new stuff, trying to figure some things out. The table's a little shaky, so I apologize if things are a little weird. How you doing today? So lots of really awesome stuff going on. So little by little, I'll showcase some. I got some cool outfits. If you're into cosplaying or if you're into the fantasy side of things, LARPing, stuff of that nature, there's definitely a lot of stuff here for you. Some really cool vendors. Of course, our friends Manic Dan is here with his masks and everything. Got trying to remember everybody who's here. Did a little walking around early just to see Chicken Fried Quilter is here. Just Ducked is here as well. So come on out if you're in the Vermont, New York area. Come on out to Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. We're having fun. A lot of really cool stuff. Seen some really cool cosplays so far. Yeah, try to adjust everything here. Getting messages from the wife. They're tuning in to see everything that's going on as well. And Plague Doctor mask. I've seen some anime cosplay, not a ton, but there have been a few anime cosplayers around, and I thank everybody who's tuning in today. How you doing? How you doing? So we're having a lot of fun. How you doing? It's been a good morning. Gonna hear me say hello to many people as I go walking by. So you can see just talk about anime cosplayers. We have a Lucy Hartfilia cosplayer. Got a photo of her earlier. There is seen a couple of vendors that had some anime stuff, but it's more sci-fi fantasy. But anime does fall into the sci-fi and fantasy because there's plenty of anime that is sci-fi and lots of fantasy animes as well. How you doing? Are you a fan of anime at all? Never seen any? That's it. That's fine. If you'd like, feel free to grab a card. We do a live 2-hour talk show. It's anime and pop culture based, so we do include cosplayers, musicians, gamers, artists, wide variety of guests that we've had on the show, including a lot of the voice actors from anime and video games.
Okay.
Thank you. So lots of cool cosplayers, and it's weird to be back tabling. I won't lie. It's weird to be back sitting behind the table again and have getting to meet lots of people. It's weird to go from walking the con floor and doing spot interviews to having a basically home base. So if you guys out there watching have any questions about the con or about what's going on, feel free to post them in the chat, and we will do my best. I will do my best to answer them. I think I'm going to try to plan on going until like 5. So we're going to be on for a good part of the day. Darren is going to be trying to join us as well, probably in the afternoon. So definitely, good stuff to look forward to. And apparently 6 years ago today was the first time I ever vended a convention for Anime-Zing Radio. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You scroll through Facebook and you look at your Facebook memories, and it's like 6 years ago today, I had put up a picture with Anime-Zing Radio and Casey Creations at the time. Let me look through here and see if I can find the memories and hold up the picture, because this is absolutely crazy. We're talking about so I'm going to post this up in front of, it's hard to see, but that was our first table 6 years ago today with Anime-Zing Radio and Casey Fox. Old logos. And so far, I'm actually having a good time, Ross. It's been interesting to get back to the convention scene, especially with a table. I'm not used to having a table for AZR. Typically, we table for Casey Fox. But it's great to get to be out here and see people. We have got Ghostbusters Ecto 1 set up in a corner that's back in the far corner there. So you're going to hear them going off. Going to see a lot of Star Wars, Star Trek cosplay. There's a LARPing group that's going to be putting on performances. And Leanne says it was a very sad setup, but a lot has changed. It definitely has, from our first ever table to now. A lot of growth in these past 6 years. And how you doing? It's kind of cool to see people. We actually talked to one girl who remembered us from either Kineticon or Anime Boston. I think she said Kineticon 2017. We talked to her. She was in cosplay. So that is really cool. And There's a lot of really cool vendors here set up, and hoping tomorrow to be able to walk around and get some mobile, probably connect through the phone and try to get some video that way, so you can see more of the artists, the vendors, the people who are around. I have invited some of the local dealers and vendors to come over and do interviews if they would like throughout the weekend. So we'll see who's able to join us. Got a little Spider-Man here. How you doing? Got Buzz Lightyear. The kids are always adorable in the costumes and everything. How you doing? Good. And I hope you're having a good weekend so far, Ross. Like you said, you just woke up, and it's fun to be back at the cons. It really is, and you don't realize how much you miss it until you get back. And like I said, having a table is a nice change. I need to get a sign that says "We are live." Well, hopefully you find some good deals with your grocery shopping, Ross. And after you're done, feel free to come back, tune in. We're going to be here all day. Like I said, it's going to be long broadcast today and tomorrow, probably looking at go until like 5 p.m. or so with the broadcasting. And there'll be times that I'll be quiet just so you can just hear all the sounds of the crowd. And what's cool is if you're a fan of Star Trek, we actually have a Star Trek podcast that's right behind us too. So got some cool stuff going on all around us. And off in the dish. Russ says he's a frugal person, always try to go for the low prices. I don't blame you. Same here. So do want to throw a shout out to a few people who have gotten business cards from, who are here at the convention. Like I said, Trek Talking, a Star Trek podcast. They broadcast on Mondays and Thursdays. And you can find them on iTunes, Blog Talk Radio. I don't know if I can hold the card up and you can see it here. But definitely cool people. You'll see one of the hosts walking around dressed as a Klingon. He walked by the table a few times. We have Kuro Shuri artwork. They have a table that's set up just down from us on the main row. Fortunately, they're not in camera view. And then we have HeartlightCame.org. They are a LARPing group that are performing, and definitely check them out. They are, like I said, they are a LARPing group that is going to be putting on stuff here. Good morning, Story Comic. I'm so glad you're able to tune in and be a part of our first live broadcast from a convention in 6 years. How you doing? Good. And we're having fun here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Vermont Gatherings always puts on really good shows. A lot of people are still coming in, still early yet, and as the energy picks up, it's going to be absolutely crazy. We do thank Angela for trying to connect. We could hear her, she could not hear us, so she kind of gave up, especially with the bad connection and everything. but having fun, and it's a little bit different setup than what I'm used to. Used to being sitting at the table selling artwork, as opposed to talking about the radio show. And but as I'm learning stuff, you all can watch me succeed or fail live. I said lots of cool stuff. Good morning. How you doing today?
Good.
We're Anime-Zing Radio. We're a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
Nice.
We talk about all sorts of stuff. We interview a lot of voice actors, cosplayers, artists, gamers, creators, things of that nature. I see the Goku shirt. Are you an anime fan?
Yes, sir.
What's some of your favorite shows?
Actually, Ninja Scroll. Have you ever seen that movie?
I have not seen Ninja Scrolls. I know of it.
Pretty good. Dragon Ball is one of my favorite. What do you like?
What was it? Fairy Tale? Did you see the
Naruto.
Lucy cosplayer walking around?
Naruto.
Oh, Naruto?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to hear with
Yeah,
all the noise and stuff going on. But we're actually live broadcasting from the convention this weekend.
Oh, really? What time?
Now.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
We are live. We are live on the air.
you're on the
Right
radio,
now, you're
right?
on the radio. As you can see, that's what our camera sees.
Look at it.
So we got you guys right there.
Man, that's 10 pounds.
Yeah, it's never flattering. But if you want
What
to
are
tune
the
in,
cards all about?
those are our business cards. Feel free to grab one.
Cool.
And if you want to tune in, we normally broadcast Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m.
Yep.
We just recently celebrated our 8-year anniversary.
Oh, cool.
We had Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lucy Shepard as our guests.
Nice. Cool.
And once we hit 200 subscribers, we're going to be doing a giveaway where one lucky fan gets to join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor. From the research I've done, we're the only show that offers the opportunity to talk to a voice actor for 2 hours. That could change, but right now.
Well, it's like, you put me on the spot. I can't think of everything I used to watch when I was younger.
Like, I'm wearing the Inuyasha hat. This was my gateway anime.
Yeah.
But I've watched probably 300-400 anime since then.
Yeah. Vampire Hunter.
I think I have that. I think I have the manga of that. Might have the DVD of it, but I haven't watched it. A friend of ours gave us a bunch of stuff.
I grew up there. I haven't been watching it since young.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's plenty of shows out that he would probably
No, I
enjoy.
know. He's into Spider-Man and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Are you enjoying the convention? Is this your first con, or have you been to them before? First con? Oh, that's exciting. This is my first time having a table for the radio show at a con in 6 years.
Wish he was supposed to put his Jedi costume on, but he chickened out. Now he's repenting.
Are you going to be coming back tomorrow? No? Because
I
say,
actually won tickets on the radio.
oh, that's
How I
cool.
got in. Yeah,
Congratulations.
yeah. They asked a question about Samwise Gamgee and the sword he wields when he goes up in the tower of Mordor. Sting called up. I didn't expect to get the answer, so I was like, yeah, Sting. It was on the radio.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're here. And now I'm like walking around, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna spend a lot of money.
That's one of the things about these cons is you come to these, you have a lot of fun. You meet there are
Yeah.
amazing people here.
Yeah.
Lots of awesome costumes and the creators, and then you have all the dealers.
People making stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's just like amazing. But where's the gaming section?
I'm to be honest,
Interested in that.
I'm not sure where the gaming section is, because I haven't really walked
Yeah.
around much. I got here to set up and things of that nature. I know there are people who are selling games and RPGs and stuff like that. In fact, there's a
Well, on the radio, they said there was like gaming demos.
best people to ask for that would be right at the Vermont Gatherings table over there. They can tell you where everything is set up.
I'm gonna buy something. I know it.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Benjamin Mega.
Ah, cool.
Slimer pen.
Nice. Yeah, we started collecting pins. I'm more of a figure collector. I have a lot of like anime figures and stuff. I got nervous because there was a dealer over there that had anime figures. I'm like, I need to be good.
I know. How many figures you got?
I can count. I have two.
Yeah, we basically garage sales and like Goodwill. Sometimes we go there every Friday. Sometimes we have little cool things. So we get a bunch of stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. And I know they have two buildings, but I did a quick walk. I believe so. Jeff said there was two buildings here. So the gaming area may be in the other building, which I'm not sure. I don't know if it's through that way or.
Camera, dude. Pick your nose. It was good to meet you, man.
It was great to meet you.
Yeah, thanks for being on.
It was nice to meet you. Enjoy
Bye.
your con.
Rock and roll. Have a good day.
You too. Can I get a photo? I was hoping to see the fursuiter come back by. Thank you. If you back up just a little bit as well, you'll be on camera. We're doing a live broadcast right now on our Facebook and YouTube channel. We're called Anime-Zing Radio. Now, I know most fursuiters don't talk, so I'm not going to ask too many questions. But if you'd like, feel free to take a card. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And your suit looks amazing. Did you make it or?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's awesome. If you'd like, I'd love to have you as a guest on the show at some point to talk about the fursuiting and everything. Do you cosplay as well?
I do cosplay, and I should be coming back tomorrow with cosplay.
Oh, sweet. If you come back tomorrow and cosplay, we're going to be broadcasting live both days. I'd love to have a chance to do a quick interview with you.
I may not accept the interview.
That's okay. I wanted to throw it out there. But I would ask for a photograph if you're in cosplay again tomorrow.
I appreciate it.
No problem. Enjoy the convention.
You too.
So cool stuff here. Getting a lot of photographs on the phone. I was excited to see the cosplay, see that fursuiter come back by. And you're getting a chance to see a little bit of how we do some of our talking with the cosplayers and everything that's going on at the cons. Giving you a little bit behind the scenes setup of things. Again, big thank you to the folks at Vermont Gatherings. So you can see the banner set up over here. They also have a nice banner set up behind us for photographs and things. Trying to do some swinging around of different vendors and stuff. All the vendors that are within camera shot, I did ask permission to get video of them to show their wares and stuff, and everybody was appreciative of the us asking about everything, and lots of really good stuff here. So excited about the con. There is another really cool fursuit back there. Unfortunately, this camera is not the greatest of quality, so I apologize on that, but definitely lots of cool stuff going on here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. I have to keep saying where we're at, and it's fun to be live. It's really interesting to see all the people who are coming in and stuff. Again, a big thank you to Angela earlier for tuning in from Pax East. Get a quick look of what was going on there. Unfortunately, she could not hear us, and stuff was a bit crazy. Good morning. How are you today?
How are you?
Good. How you doing? Have a little Pikachu over here. How you doing? So, really excited. Hoping that the fursuiter will be able to come back by. That is a really, really cool looking fursuit head. Oh, they're coming this way. Let's see if we can get a photo. How you doing? Good. Can I get a photo? Not a problem. Thank you so much. If you'd like, take one of our cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview cosplayers, voice actors, gamers, artists, comic creators. We're actually broadcasting live right now from the con. So feel free to check us out on YouTube. If you subscribe to the channel, when we hit the 200 subscriber mark, we're going to do a giveaway where one lucky fan gets to join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor.
Okay.
Thank you. So that fursuit head was amazing. I'm not going to lie. That was really, really good. So lots of cool stuff that's going on. More amazing cosplays coming through. Oh, how you doing? How long did it take you to do all of that? My God, that looks amazing. Yeah. Are you into anime at all, or take one of our cards? I do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
Awesome.
We interview voice actors, cosplayers, musicians, gamers, artists. Thank you.
Cute picture.
My wife's the artist.
Oh, that's awesome. Tell her I give her props.
She's actually watching from home right now, so we're live on our YouTube channel. So we have a pretty good setup here. We're pretty close to one of the main entrances here at and I'm wondering if tomorrow I'm wondering if I should bring the extra monitor and hook it up to where people can see the chat and everything that's going on. Like I said, a lot of learning going on this weekend and experimental stuff. Good morning. How are you? Good. So lots of really cool costumes coming through so far. And this guy over here, I'm going to zoom in. That is a mannequin, but I keep thinking it's somebody standing there staring. Gotta love the stands that people are coming up with, and lots of cute costumes. The kids' costumes are getting better and better every year that we go to these conventions. So it's And here we have the Lucy cosplayer walking by again. How you doing? How are you today?
Pretty good.
What you have a table?
I'm helping Robert Burnell.
Ah, okay. I
He's
saw
a friend.
I saw the badge, so I wasn't.
Yeah, no, he's a friend, so I'm going to spell him for lunch and breaks and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it gives me a chance to come and whatever, that probably wouldn't have made the drive. You know?
It's a fun event.
I don't like the venue, but
Yeah,
it's too cold. I don't mean physically cold, but
yeah,
it's too, you know, it's, the lower ceiling is better.
yeah. Not quite. So, some I think it's an interesting venue. I mean, I like the floor plan, the open space, better than some of the conventions I've gone to where it's like you go in this room for a few tables, and that room for a few tables and stuff.
Open, but I don't, you know, it's like cement floor.
Yeah.
Personal taste.
Oh, yeah. There's Ross is asking an anime question. Have you guys found your favorite spring season opening and ending yet? If I'm being honest, I haven't had much time to watch stuff in the spring season. I have seen a couple episodes of Data Live, and I have checked out that RPG real estate anime. Otherwise, with my current work schedule, I have not had a chance to really see much of what's out there. And oh my god, another amazing fursuit down there. I really hope they come this way because I want a photo. And like I said, we're not going to be doing a live show tomorrow night just because it's going to be a lot of setup, tear down from the con this weekend and everything going on. But we will be back next Sunday with Lilith Fernandez, talented cosplayer, is going to be joining us. And we have another really cool fursuiter over here. And you look amazing. Oh my god, it moves. That's fantastic.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Is it all right if I get you on camera?
Sure.
We are live on Anime-Zing Radio through our YouTube channel. And we have fans that are tuning in from all over the world right now.
Oh, wow.
So, is this your first time to Vermont Fantasy and Sci-Fi? Or?
Yeah. I usually go to anime conventions, like 80 or 87.
Oh, okay. I've probably seen you at those then.
Huh.
Do you cosplay a lot?
I do. This is just something I threw together randomly because it's fun. Minus the mask, I made it.
Oh, that's awesome. What's your cosplay name?
When I just dress up as me, I'm Neko.
Neko? Okay. I want to turn this around so that the fans can hear you as well. I think it's a directional mic. So, the outfit looks great. I love the fact that the jaw moves and everything.
Thank you. Like I said, I ordered this off Etsy, so.
There's nothing wrong with that. Have you heard of our show before?
No.
We are a live 2-hour talk show that typically airs Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. We interview a lot of voice actors, cosplayers, comic creators, artists, musicians, gamers, conventions, things of that nature. We just recently celebrated our 8-year anniversary.
Ooh, yeah.
And we had Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard join us for that. So if you'd like, let me give you one of our cards. We're on the goal right now to hit 200 subscribers. When we hit 200, we're going to do a giveaway. One lucky subscriber will join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor.
Ooh.
And right now, I'm working on booking some for June and July.
Awesome. I will definitely subscribe.
And through our 8-year history, we've had over 60 different voice actors on the show, including big names like Monica Rial, Christopher Savage, and Michael Tatum, and a lot of up-and-coming voice actors like Emmy Lowe, Stephen Fu. We're the first official interview of over 15 different voice actors, including Danny Chambers, Megan Shipman when she first started out, for an April, Felicia and Shell. So definitely check us out. We're still new to the YouTube side of things. We just jumped over there in August, which is why we have such a low subscriber count. But then I have a backlog of about 300 episodes I need to edit and upload. But I hope you enjoy the convention, and hopefully you get to, are you going to be at Anime Boston next month?
Yep, I'm going to be cosplaying as Obstagoon from Pokemon.
Oh, keep an eye out. I'll be dressed as Miss Kobayashi, and we'll be covering his press.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
We're also going to be doing a podcasting panel at Anime Boston this year as well, talking about how to get into podcasting, a lot of the trials and stuff that I've had, a lot of stuff I've learned over about 20 years of podcasting.
Awesome. Thank you so much for this.
Thank you so much for coming by the table. Thank you for allowing everybody to enjoy the outfit, because like I said, you look amazing.
Thank you.
My wife is an artist and a costume maker herself, so I can understand what goes into making a lot of stuff.
Yeah, because of my disability, I can't use a sewing machine, so it's all by hand.
Oh, that's even more impressive. I can't sew, so when I see stuff like that, it's like
I'm trying to make plushies and stuff to sell online. So I mean,
that's cool.
if anyone sees it eventually, I'll be on there.
Well, hopefully we get to run into you again at Anime Boston, maybe do an interview with you there. And if you have a studio name or something for the plushies you're making, do you have a website or a place that you're selling them out of now? Or?
No, right now I'm just making them and, building my stock.
Okay. So once you get more stuff ready, hopefully, like I said, we see you at Anime Boston and can do an interview there where you can promote where people can find it.
That'd be awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for coming by.
I better get going. My pack is
Not a problem.
But thank you for having me, and thank you so much for the information. I will definitely subscribe when I get home.
Definitely. Thank you so much. Have a great one.
You as well. Bye.
So another fantastic fursuit cosplay, and so many cool stuff going on. Lots of I don't think I've ever seen this many fursuit cosplays at a non-anime con. This is really, really cool. And I definitely need to bring the monitor tomorrow to set up and have it hooked up so people can see what's going on. So lots of really, really cool stuff going on here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. So if you're in the Essex, Vermont area this weekend, come on by, have some fun. We're having a good time. A lot of great outfits and costumes and stuff. Another amazing outfit walking by now. And I know that there is like I said before, I know that there is a LARPing group that is here this weekend that's going to be putting on performances and talking about what the fun of the LARPing world, or live action role playing for those of you who are new to the term LARP. So lots of fun stuff. It's picking. Oh my gosh, another really good cosplay off in the distance down there. The fairy wings look fantastic on that. So hopefully they'll be coming this way so we can get a really good shot of the whole outfit. And like I said, I'm going to be taking photos throughout the day, and I'll be posting them up on our Facebook page later on. So be sure to head over to facebook.com/Anime-Zing Radio to check out the photos of everything that we got going on this weekend. And the cool thing about this wand store, I will say the wand store that's right over here. See if I can get it. Zoom in on the sign here. Their wands are really, really good. They're good quality. You know, a lot of weight to them as well. So I definitely check them out. Gerhard and Smoot. And oh my God, that just is an amazing costume. Love that costume. That might be my favorite so far. Can I get a photo? Yes. How are you today? I have to say, this might be my favorite costume I've seen so far. Yeah, let me see here. Does that look good?
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. If you'd like, take one of our cards.
Sure, why not?
So the wings on that look amazing. Just really, really well done. So I've seen a lot better cosplays and stuff here than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. This has been very entertaining. And then tomorrow we'll be back here again live from 11 to 5. And I'll actually have my wife joining me and our daughter, so you'll hear a lot of back and forth and stuff. They were adorable, Ross. I agree. And it's an older couple. That just goes to show, we talk a lot about cosplay and dressing up has no age limit. So the fact that you get to see people of all ages dressing up in costumes is just amazing. For a long time, for me growing up, you only dressed up in costumes for Halloween. But thanks to the world of conventions, anime, Comic-Con, Sci-Fi, Trek, whatever type of conventions you're into, you can cosplay year-round, and it doesn't matter if you're 5 or 50, Definitely lots of really, really cool stuff going on. A lot of people interested in the wands, which is nice to see. I see another interesting suit down the way. We'll see if they walk by. A chicken kigu. That's kind of interesting as well. How you doing?
Take it away,
How you doing? Don't know if the camera can catch this down there. I know there are people standing in front of it, but there's a interesting outfit. Can't really make it out, so it kind of blends in with the white background. Hopefully it'll come back this way. And you are live on the air. Wave to everybody. So you can sit right there. Wave to everybody in YouTube land. We've got viewers that are people who are tuning in from all over the world to see you. How's that sound? Wonderful, wonderful young cosplayer. We chatted with him earlier. Fan of the Naruto. And if you want to see,
You're on YouTube, kiddo.
that is live. In fact, we can move it. We'll move the camera this way, and there you are. You are front and center, right, live on YouTube on our channel. Is that kind of neat? Did you think you were going to be on the internet today? But we are live, and you can see all the people who have been commenting. Oh, right now we've got 2 people tuning in live. We've had 5 or 6 who have come in throughout the time, but we're going to be broadcasting live until. Oh yeah, we've got over 130 subscribers right now, and it's still growing. We also have one of my co-hosts is at another convention this weekend called Pax East in Boston, and that's a big gaming convention. That one's really tough to get tickets for, though.
Actually, my supervisor's not there. She took some time to make sure she gets to go.
Are you enjoying the convention so far? Yeah? Well, those are just the people who are commenting. But we've got viewers up here that's showing the live views, and people who are liking it because we're broadcast on YouTube and on Facebook right now. So we're live on our Facebook channel as well. So you're going over 2 different platforms. Is that weird?
Yes. This is how being enforcement.
You never know. You could be the star that turns us into a huge show, become an internet sensation.
Maybe. Well, I know why I'm famous because I went to Channel 5 News.
Yeah?
I just wrote writing.
Oh, that's awesome. Was it fun being on the news? Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of the convention. Has it been fun so far? Yeah. A lot going on, huh? Yeah.
Why don't we mosey along? Maybe we'll stop in and say hi again a little bit.
Have a good one. So periodically turning the. You are right, Ross. His power is over 90,000 and still growing. So lots of we're having fun here, interacting with the fans, and the kids are what makes it so much fun too. These wonderful events, and like I said, the kids dressing up and. He was talking very quietly, but I don't know if the microphone was able to pick up the stuff. Plus, wearing the masks and stuff, a lot of people still are. They're not required, but if people are feeling safer to wear them, then they can. And here comes the fantastic fursuiter that I was seeing earlier. Again, so many fursuits. If they get closer, I'm going to go for a photo of them too. Good morning. I keep walking away. So I got Attack on Titan. Good morning. How are you? Anime fan? Come on over. Let me give you one of my cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview voice actors, cosplayers, artists, musicians, gamers, basically anyone you'll find at an anime or Comic Con we'll have as a guest on the show. I see you're an Attack on Titan fan.
Yes.
What are some of the other shows you enjoy?
I like Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul?
Yes. I just finished Dr. Stone. Currently watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
How are you liking JoJo?
One part.
I haven't watched that one yet. The art style on it's just a little weird for me.
It is weird, but like it's very good. A lot of everything happens there. Anything you could possibly imagine happening ever, it happens there.
That's the beauty of anime, isn't it?
Right. Thank you.
Awesome, thanks.
Thank you. And if you want, feel free to subscribe to the channel. When we hit 200 subscribers, we're going to have a giveaway where one lucky fan gets to join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor. Thank you. So, lots of cool people going by. Awesome stuff. Having fun. Making connections. And I see My Hero mixed with Hatsune Miku down the walkway there. It's an interesting combination. How you doing? How are you today? Yes, there is a toga cosplayer here. An interesting combination talking to a Hatsune Miku. It's going to be the next collab. How you doing? Good. Oh, you having a lot of fun? I've seen you guys been busy over there. It's still early yet. I have been spreading the camera around, zooming in on the wares and stuff as well, because we've been live since 11, going to be live till like 5, so. I'm probably going to do the more zooming around tomorrow when I have people with me. My wife and daughter will be here tomorrow, so. Yeah.
If we need a break, we'll be happy to watch stuff.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I'll show people look out for each other.
Oh, yeah.
So you know where we live.
Yeah. Thank you. So those are our wonderful neighbors over across the way. How you doing today? They said they are the people who have the wand stand and the armor stands. Awesome people. I was chatting with them earlier today. As you heard, when you're at these cons, it's not uncommon for vendors to help each other out by watching tables, things of that nature. Lots of good stuff going on. And so a big hello to everybody out there who's tuning in to enjoy our live feed from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. So again, I'm going to look like the weirdo sitting here talking to myself for, 6 hours, but it's okay. I'm used to it. I am that weirdo. Lots of really cool cosplays and fun stuff. How you doing? I'm seeing a lot of younger cosplayers, so it's nice to know that the cosplaying is continuing on from generation to generation. We'll see if we can get some of the cosplayers who are down the way there to come closer for photos and stuff. How you doing? So it's getting busier, which is nice. And as it gets busier here, you're going to hear the volume level around me increase. So it may be tougher and tougher to hear me, and I apologize ahead of time for that. But this is a really, really cool looking outfit here. That's going to be walking through. It's got a Star Trek outfit on. How you doing? So here comes a group of cosplayers. Excuse me, can't get a photo of you ladies? How are you today? Good. Are you into anime at all? How's that photo look for you?
Oh, that's cute.
Feel free to grab one of my cards. I do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview cosplayers, voice actors, gamers, musicians, artists. Thank you. How you doing? Good. Enjoying the con so far?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Is this your first time here? Or have you been to conventions before?
I don't think so.
No? It's a whole different world, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's nice to see people and stuff that they like.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
And you can find almost anything at these events,
Right.
especially stuff you didn't even...
Surprised with the gaming section. I mean, I know
Where is the gaming section?
that
Okay, because I had somebody earlier that was asking about that. I haven't left this area, so I'm not sure where everything is.
yeah, it's just down the hallway. There's a couple stations set up.
Ah, okay. Thank you for the info. Enjoy the rest of the show. How you doing? So lots of cool stuff going on. Learning more about the venue, which is good to know. So if anybody else is asking about where the gaming area is, I can find out. I can now direct them that way. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Ross. If you guys have any questions or any suggestions on how to make it better, story comic, I is wondering about, am I able to walk around with the camera? Right now, no, because I'm by myself. Tomorrow, I'm going to venture around. I will probably add my camera phone to the stream and walk around so people can get a better view. Right now, I'm pretty much stationary. I'm also by myself at the table. But I do plan on walking around tomorrow and showing off more of the venue and the convention site. I'm also limited to how much room I have to walk around with the camera and stuff. But hopefully tomorrow when I have my wife and daughter here with me, I'll be able to explore more of the con and be able to show off more stuff. Also, later on, I want to try to walk around, get photos of a lot of the vendors and stuff for promotion. Because just about everybody's going to be set up by now. That's going to be here. When setting up this morning, when the doors open, people were still setting some things up. So, like I said, lots of cool stuff going on. Already got a bunch of photographs to upload. Sounds good, Ross. You go. You do what you got to do. We will see you on the stream here again in a little while. I love seeing the interaction between all of you out there watching us too. This is really cool, and I thank you all so much for checking in and giving feedback and questions and stuff. I see Harley Quinn cosplay and a Ghostbusters cosplay. Can I get a photo? I mean, who doesn't love Toga, right? How does that look?
That looks so cute.
Thank you. Here, grab one of my cards. I do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview voice actors, cosplayers, musicians, gamers, artists. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary earlier this month. We had Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard join us. Through our 8 years, we've had over 60 different voice actors on the show. Everybody from big names like Monica Rial, Christopher Savage, J. Michael Tatum, to up-and-coming voice actors Emmy Lowe, Danny Chambers, Giovanni Cruz. Yeah, feel free to tune in. We're also going to be broadcasting live from the convention both days from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m., which means we are live right now and people can enjoy Toga in person. You're used to people going after you, trying to fight them off. I thank you so much for allowing us to take the photo. The outfit looks amazing. Did you make it or?
Yes, they don't really make me
I think it's really cool that also, cosplay is so inclusive. It's anybody and everybody. It doesn't matter age or whatever. And we recently had a cosplayers roundtable where we had 3 or 4 different cosplayers join us to talk about cosplay. And the fun part now where we've added video to our podcast, we bring on cosplayers, we encourage them to be in costume. We bring on artists, we encourage them to show off their artwork. voice actors have shown off characters that they've done and stuff like that.
Like, it's really nice to get a lot of exposure to the
Oh.
social media.
Oh yeah,
It's kind of misunderstood, but there's a lot of power that comes in.
and there's a lot of good that goes on in these conventions. And I've actually had people in the chat room, thanking me for broadcasting live from the convention who've never been to Vermont and things like that. We have viewers from around the world that tune in. And if you want to subscribe to us when we hit the 200 subscriber mark, we've been going for 8 years. We're new to YouTube. We only made the switch last August. When we hit 200 subscribers, one lucky fan will join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor. So, and I don't know who it's going to be yet. I've been in talks with quite a few. Like I said, in our 8 years, we've had over 60 different voice actors on the show. So I could get Tatum on again. It could be Monica Rial again. It could be Anthony Bowling. We're good friends with him. Megan Shipman, we've had on multiple times.
So cool.
So
I'll have to give you guys a call.
definitely enjoy the rest of the convention. Oh, yeah. I saw you back there earlier during setup. Have a great one. Can I get a photo of you? Can't get a photo?
Oh, sure, yeah. This is like my second convention here.
Yeah?
Actually, no, the Renaissance Fair, I was at the Renaissance Fair last year, and then I just heard about this. So 2 days ago, I was like, I'm doing this. And then yesterday, I was like, crap, I have to sign up. So I'm here now. But,
I'm glad you were able to make it.
yeah, is this good?
Yeah, if you want to set this, if you have a pose or anything you want to
I
do,
don't have any pose. This is no character. It's just having fun.
it's an OC,
Maybe.
or we'll just call it an original character.
Yeah.
But the outfit looks great. I want to make sure I get the whole outfit here. Let's see here. How does that look for you?
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah.
And as you heard me saying, we're broadcasting live from the convention all weekend. In fact, even now. You can say hi to everybody out there. I'll turn the laptop around. You can see that we do have people who are tuning in.
A wonderful place. Very, very great. The entire town.
Oh, yeah. Are there other shows that you're interested in going to, or?
Well, I don't have a lot of like time to go to like a lot of different places, but I don't know. I haven't heard of many others from Cosplaying, so so far I've only hooked up for this and for the Renaissance Fair, but
Yeah.
other shows, especially like ones that talk about like, oh my God, there's a podcast convention in Vermont.
A podcast convention?
I have so many, like, I just recently got into, like, the Adventure Zone, which is a D&D podcast.
Okay.
Hence the dice that I just bought. So,
One of my co-hosts, Angela, is at Pax East right now. That is a huge gaming convention in Boston. And we will be at Anime Boston Memorial Day weekend. It's a lot of fun. We're excited. We're going to be there as press, and I have a podcasting panel. In 3 weeks, we'll be at PucciCon in the Pocono Mountains in Pennsylvania.
what do you do for a living that lets you do this?
I work as a mechanic during the day, and I deliver pizza at night.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh my God.
So I work about 60 hours a week, and then this is my hobby. It's fun. I mean, this is the first time, and literally my Facebook memories 6 years ago today was the first time I ever tabled for the podcast, and I shared a table with my wife, who's the artist who did the artwork on the card. And most of the tables that we've done since then was for her artwork and stuff. She's taken a little bit of a break from vending. So this year we're focused 100% on the show and getting out and about. This is actually my third con this year. And I've got many more to go.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm gonna let you go. But,
Yes.
this has been lovely and have a nice time.
Have a good one. So a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff going on. When I move the laptop around, so I've got to stop moving that. Tomorrow I will probably figure out how to set this up with a monitor. Excuse me, a monitor so people on the outside can see what's going on. How you doing? How are you? So doing some promotions about being live here from the Vermont Fantasy and Sci-Fi Expo. Got to readjust the camera again. Like to make sure that we're showcasing everybody. And I'm happy to see a lot of cards are going. Hopefully we're getting some new subscribers. It would be wonderful to see many more people coming and joining the AZR family. So this is kind of fun. I'm enjoying. I'm actually enjoying this. It's weird to have a live feed from a convention. I won't lie. A little Harley Quinn coming. Had somebody going by earlier with a remote controlled R2D2, which was really, really cool. Unfortunately, that was before we had it set up. Hopefully it'll come back by again while we're on the air so that we can show that off. And that thing moves pretty fast. It came flying through here really quickly. The person controlling it almost had to run after it. It was hysterical. So big hello to everybody who's tuning in. We are broadcasting live at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Oh, that's pretty cool. How you doing? So a lot of first-time people coming to the convention, which is really nice to see. Hopefully, I'll turn the microphone a little bit, so hopefully you can hear me. I'm trying to get to where people come to talk to us. You can hear them as well. How you doing? Having fun yet? Oh yeah. That's pretty normal for these. There's so many good costumes. I'm doing all right. We're having fun live streaming from the con. 6 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow, 11 to 5. How you doing? How you doing? Just talking with one of the volunteers who's guarding 2 booths. That's the cool thing about cons is you have the people who help out with the conventions who will watch the booth if the people who are running them need to step away for either food or bathroom breaks or things of that nature. So that's really, really cool thing that they do. So lots of cool stuff going on here. I've been quiet for a minute, just kind of observing what's going on, and kind of neat to have a corner booth set up here. Got a pretty good setup. Good location. You can see the entrance over there. A lot of really, really good costumes that have come through cool cosplayers, from the little ones to older people and everybody in between. And she's running away. So good stuff going on here at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. If you're in the Vermont area, come on out, have some fun, join us. We're having a good time here, we really are. Lots of really cool cosplays, more My Hero coming through. Seen a few My Hero cosplays come through now. An Attack on Titan, the little Buzz Lightyear coming in. How you doing?
Hello. What are you guys doing here?
I do a live podcast that's anime and pop culture based.
Oh, that'd be good for us to know because we love Black Knight anime and games. We're so out of the anime loop right now that we need to be pulled in, but we don't have the time to watch all the anime.
Oh yeah, there's so much out there. We do a live show on Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. We're not doing one this weekend because I'm broadcasting 6 hours today and 6 hours tomorrow here live.
It's like I figured it's an event week, yeah.
But we interview voice actors, cosplayers, musicians, gamers, artists. Basically, if you'll find them at a comic or an anime convention, we'll have them as a guest on the show.
That's awesome.
We recently just celebrated our 8-year anniversary, and we had Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard join us. We also recently just interviewed the owner and casting director of Bang Zoom Entertainment.
Oh.
It's
like I know them. And now as soon as you said that, I blanked out with it. Which ones I know them from?
Right now they are like their name's not on it, but they're recording like Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
So
that's probably where I got them from.
But they've worked with Sony, they've worked with Disney, they work with Marvel, and like a lot of studios use them for the recording, even though their name isn't. Like Demon Slayer goes Funimation and stuff. But.
Yeah, I've been studying this weirdly, but it's like you've got the big name, but they sub out to other contractors.
So having Bang Zoom, we've interviewed them twice. Wonderful, wonderful people to talk to. Eric Sherman, the owner of it, and Mami Okada, who's a casting director. Just amazing people to talk with.
I always wondered what's it like to be a casting director. It's not stressful.
Oh yeah, she's responsible. She helps bring in a lot of new talent and stuff too.
Which is good because you got sick every role's Matt Mercer.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's other people out there that can do it. Like people of color and maybe that gender and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And what's one thing that I've enjoyed over the past 8 years? We've been the first official radio interview of at least 15 different voice actors, including early on in our career, Bryn April, when she first came out, she had 4 named roles. Megan Shipman, Morgan Berry, even more recently, Danny Chambers. We were talking to people of color. We've had Danny Chambers on the show, Emmy Lowe, Stephen Fu. So even Giovanni Cruz, as she just started getting into anime from Hollywood acting. We've had her on the show a couple times.
Cool. Thank you. We're definitely going to look into that.
Yeah.
I need more things to listen to while I'm working. I do graphic design. Sometimes it's just
cool.
I need something to listen to.
Yeah, feel free to put us on. We've been on YouTube since August. Before then, we did audio only through Blog Talk and stuff. But when I left Blog Talk, I had to download everything.
Yeah.
So I've got a backlog of over 300 episodes I need to edit to get up on. But we do have a lot of stuff on our channel. We're also trying to hit 200 subscribers as quick as we can. When we do, we're going to have a giveaway where one lucky fan gets to join us for a 2-hour interview of a voice actor.
Whoa, that's cool.
And as far as I know, we're the only show that offers. Because conventions, you're able to get an autograph line. You might get 5 minutes talking with them. Throughout our history, I've loved bringing fans on to talk to voice actors. And one of my favorite moments was we had a cosplayer who was dressed as Cyan from an anime called Show by Rock.
Yep.
I had a special guest co-host, but didn't announce who it was. It was a secret. it was Bryn April,
Yeah?
the English voice actress of Cyan,
That's amazing.
to interview her.
That's cool.
So being able to give back to the community is
That's amazing.
that's one thing I love about doing the podcast and stuff. So
That always makes me happy. Thank you so much.
thank you.
Make
Enjoy
sure
the
to
rest.
subscribe, and I'm going to share with our friends.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Our goal is to hit 500 by the end of the year, and
Definitely. I'm
we-
sure you can get there.
we want to just keep growing strong and keep providing good content for the fans out there.
Awesome.
And we have fans that view worldwide. So
I'll drop it in my Illustrator Discord where all the graphic designers are bored out of their mind and need something to listen to.
my wife's the artist, and we bring artists on all the time.
Oh, well, good. That's the pitch I'm going with. Good. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the con. How you doing? Having fun? I've seen you walking around the con quite a bit.
Sorry, my English is bad.
Not a problem. Has it been fun?
Sorry?
Has the event been fun for you?
Yeah, I like this convention. I'm from Quebec.
Oh, okay.
I travel in Vermont for this weekend.
Oh, okay. Welcome to Vermont. I say that as a New Yorker, but you know. But your outfit looks great. The outfit looks great.
Yeah.
You look good. So I hope you enjoy the convention.
Sorry?
I hope you enjoy the convention. I hope you have fun at the event.
Thank you.
Thank you. So talking with a gentleman that just walked by. He's from Quebec, which is really cool. Saw Hatsune Miku cosplayer walk by. I hope she goes by again. I want to get a photograph. And oh my gosh, look at the fursuiting convention over here. A couple of fursuiters and some more really cool cosplays over this way. Oh my god, that's amazing. I haven't seen this much fursuit in a while. This is really, really cool. Holy cow. Again, we want to say a big thank you to our... Oh my gosh. Can I get a photo? That looks amazing. Holy cow. Yes. Yeah, why don't you grab a photo? Your outfit is spectacular. Oh, that looks great.
If it wasn't so loud in here, the sound.
I heard it a little bit.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, we're broadcasting live on our YouTube channel. If you want to step back a little bit, I will get video of you so all of our viewers can appreciate the outfit, because that just is outstanding. And with it loud in here, I don't know if the listeners out there can hear, but he does have sound that is coming out of this, and it's just fantastic. I am so happy to see so many great costumes today. Oh, this is wonderful. Can't wait to see what comes tomorrow as well. Thank you so much. So lots of great costumes. I had to showcase that one. That was really cool. So I'm glad that they were able to get in the camera frame and everything. How you doing? so many cool costumes and cosplays out there today. Really, really great job. I hope Ange is having fun at PAX. How you doing? How you doing? Anime fan?
Yeah, big anime fan. I actually draw.
Oh, that's cool. I saw the Deku shirt under there.
Oh, thank you.
Take one of my cards. I do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
Oh, nice.
There you go, buddy.
Well, I
This
guess I'm going
guy-
to show you.
Yes.
His name is Nick. He's autistic. He's on the spectrum.
Oh,
And
sweet.
he's stepping out socially today
Oh,
with stuff that he's done his whole entire life.
This is just something I didn't know if you wanted to know.
oh, wow. That is really cool.
He has designed comic books in his head and drawn them out. He has a movie in his head, you know, just waiting to tell the right person.
Oh, yeah.
He made a coloring book.
Yeah.
That is some really good stuff.
Following his passion.
I mean, not all of this for children, but you know,
Yeah,
not all anime is for children. so-
exactly. My wife's the artist that did our design, and she's done some NSFW stuff as well.
That's actually pretty cool. I like that.
I'm gonna look this up. Sundays 8 to 10.
Yeah,
We're not going to be broadcasting live this week just because of being here. Instead, we're live right now.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
So we are live right now. Our viewers who tune in
I
can.
love that.
So I want to show off Nick's artwork here. This is some really, really good stuff. Hopefully you can see this, but this is really good. Very, very talented artist.
We're working on his website. It's NickAnime at NickAnime.com.
So it's going to be NickAnime at NickAnime.com if you want to check out some of the stuff as they get his website up and running. He's got some things in here that were NSFW, so we're not going to show that off, but there are, like, this piece here is breathtaking. So let's show, I want to give credit where credit's due here. He is very, very talented artist. Lots of people with hidden talent you'll find at these conventions. That's one of the really cool
I can draw
things.
animals too, by the way. I can draw almost anything if I research it.
So, and that's cute. So definitely showing off some really, really good artwork here. Hoping everybody out there tuning in is enjoying the. I have to show off the Gamer Fox since my wife's artwork studio is Casey Fox.
Okay.
So
That's pretty cool.
you can find Casey Fox on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. It's KAYCIFOXX.
Got it.
So definitely check that out. You can see more artwork like what she's done here. This is the first time that I've tabled for the radio show in 6 years.
Oh,
6 years ago today was the only other time that I broadcast live.
nice.
Gotta love Facebook memories for that.
Yes.
I mean, and that's
You
what.
don't know where you've been. You have no idea where you're going.
And that's
Exactly.
the same thing with the hat here.
Oh, that's your
actually
artwork.
made this. I actually made the hat. It's connected to my story that I've been working on.
You step in front of the camera so they can put a face with your artwork.
Yes. Back up just a little bit here. There we go.
Hello.
And I'm going to turn the microphone around here. So hopefully they can hear you.
Hello, my name is Nick Anime. Really inspiring artist and get in anime genre in some way or field. I got a website, which is nickanime.com. And I'm going to start doing custom work on there, style things, anything that anybody can think of doing. So I hope everybody will look me up as soon as we get it up and running.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for coming by the table.
Yeah, thank you.
It was great to meet you.
I do like the shirt.
Oh, thank you.
I do like the shirt. That's cool.
Oh, I like it's one of the more friendly, more of the safer shirts you get at Spencer's and stuff.
I've seen a lot of those anime shirts.
We will be new followers.
I will
We've
definitely.
got 2 new followers.
Awesome.
Got 2 new followers. I appreciate.
And like I said, tune into the channel. We're gonna have cosplayers. Cosplayer Lilith Fernandez is going to be joining us next Sunday. We're also going to be doing another live broadcast in 3 weeks from PucciCon in the Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania. We're sponsoring that convention.
That one of the new upcoming big ones? Because I know
they're still growing.
There's the one in New York that I know that they have. That's one of the big ones.
Yeah.
And the one in Texas.
We're also Memorial Day weekend. We're going to be at Anime Boston, which is a huge one. We're going to be press, and I have a podcasting panel.
Nice.
Is it too late for somebody to get a booth?
It's too late to get a booth. Those go really quick.
I figured they would.
That's our goal.
Is to get into it, so I can start something.
Look at if Hartford's not too far of a drive. Kineticon is a large-scale convention. I don't know if their tables have gone yet or not, but check them out, kineticon.com, to find out information on if they have booth space or not.
I'm recording.
Yeah, good.
I'll play it back later. We'll just write it all down.
So definitely look into Kineticon. I don't know how difficult it is to get a table there. I've never tried. But Anime Boston, we've gotten into with my wife's artwork and stuff. This year, like I said, we're going to be press for the first time since 2015, which I'm really excited about. And I have my first ever panel at Anime Boston, where I'm going to be talking about how to set up podcasting, how I got started. Because anime, I kind of fell into this. I started doing internet radio and podcasting because of paranormal.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then I happened. Oh, yeah. And I went from paranormal talk show to a last-minute guest cancellation. On a whim, I reached out to a voice actress. Like Sunday before a Wednesday show, cancellation. Sunday night, reach out to a voice actor on Facebook. Wednesday, 7 hours before the show, find out that everything's been finalized and she was booked for the show. And that voice actress was Jeremy Lee.
Oh,
so she was my first ever voice actor interview.
Damn, that's actually a good one.
And our first ever voice actor, or actually our first ever Anime-Zing radio show was Tia Ballard, was our guest. And I've had her on the show 3 or 4 times. Todd Habercorn, Christopher Sabat, Monica Rial, where we've become pretty good friends with Anthony Bowling, Megan Shipman. So lots of over 60 different voice actors in our 8-year history.
That's insane. That's great.
I love those comments.
Yeah,
because I play the game, and I'm just seeing that. That's like,
yeah, it's
awesome, the work that they put into it.
Oh, definitely.
We're gonna walk around, but you definitely got 2 followers.
You definitely, and your wife's artwork is phenomenal. I do like that.
Thank you.
Cute. I do like that.
And also, when we hit 200 subscribers on YouTube, we're going to have a giveaway where one lucky subscriber will join us as a guest co-host for a voice actor interview.
Oh, damn. I could actually...
Wow.
Try to remember this handsome
It's going to be a completely random thing, but I have no idea who's going to be...
If the universe is on your side, it's your pick.
Exactly.
Well, you have a good rest of the day.
You too. Thank you for showing me your artwork, and I'm so happy I was able to show it off.
That's why I brought it. I figured if I
Show.
could find
I know there are some other artists here, and a lot of times they like seeing artwork as well, and they can give you advice if you haven't had a booth yet. They can give you advice on how to set a table up. I've seen a lot of people struggle as first-time con vendors. So definitely ask, and a lot of people are very friendly and will help out, even if you don't know them. Just
Oh, here you go, sis. There you go.
Good to meet you. Excuse me. Fursuit. Can I get a photo? I've seen you over there quite a few times. It's like, I want to get a photo.
Yeah, no problem.
There have been so many good fursuits today.
I
I
know.
loved it. If you want, take one of my cards.
Cool,
We
thank
do,
you.
We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
Oh, that's cool.
We interview cosplayers, artists, musicians, gamers, even voice actors from anime and video games.
Cool. Well, thank you.
Thank you. You look amazing. I know most fursuiters don't talk, but I have to give the props because I'm loving seeing all the fursuits.
I know there's good ones around.
There's a lot.
This one's the best, but
I wasn't expecting this many fursuiters.
I know.
Is it okay if I get you on camera? Because we are currently live broadcasting on our channel on YouTube right now. So you are going around the world on YouTube. We have viewers that listen in from Europe, all over the place.
Cool.
Thank you so much. Stay awesome.
Thank you.
So awesome fursuiting. Absolutely loving this. We have a queen off to our side over here. Some really, really cool stuff. How you doing? So we're having fun here. Lots of good stuff going on. Still live here at the Vermont Comic-Con and Sci-Fi Expo, or Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo, Vermont Comic-Con. Good God. It's been a long day. It's not over yet. How you doing?
Good. My wife said she's the artist, so she said she'd like to come by and talk to her.
Awesome. How you doing? Do you like anime?
Well, he's not very such an anime, but he wants to get into radio, so he's very, that's
Interested in podcasting and stuff of that nature? Or?
Yeah, I think I'd try to get into that.
It's a fun hobby. A lot of work goes into it. When I started doing this many years ago, I didn't realize how much work would go into it. But it's a lot of fun. What's one of the things that you want to talk about?
Not exactly sure. I could just talk about the news, like get my input on the news, or just talk about my life. Say, hey, this is a comedy show. Like instead of stand-up comedy, sit down and radio comedy.
The best advice I can give to you is do some research to find out the best channel to broadcast on. There are so many different platforms. When I first started doing this show, I was on a small network called Hazy Radio. They no longer exist. I was on Blog Talk Radio for quite a few years because I'd worked with them in the past doing other shows, but I didn't see the growth that I was expecting. So now we're using a platform called StreamYard. which is where the video comes in. And with that, I'm able to broadcast on YouTube. Like right now, I'm live on YouTube and on my Facebook channel. You could also hook up to Twitch or many other different platforms.
Because I'm also thinking if I was working for the Star 2.9 radio show, because like I'm not going to replace Michael Leary in the morning because that'd be too much work. But I think maybe doing something like that would be interesting. And besides then, I not only get to be in other shows, like I love going to the Vermont Railroad show.
Yeah.
So if I was a radio broadcaster, I could be there helping to promote the show.
Oh yeah.
And then also, I have my own railroad train set, so I could be
What
there
scale?
for 2 reasons.
I'm a model railroader myself. I just don't have anywhere to set it
I don't know
up.
what scale, but maybe if I show you a picture, you'll be able to tell.
Is it 2 rails or 3 rails?
There's 2 rails on the outside with one in the middle to keep it off, like the metal pumps.
So I'm guessing it would be Lionel.
Yes, it is a Lionel.
Okay.
This is the train.
Yeah, that's Lionel. It looks like O gauge. What I model railroad is HO scale, which is basically half that size.
Yeah, and the thing is, my dad and I walked the Vermont Train Show as a booth a few years ago, and I thought, hey, I could then be at the radio broadcaster part, and I can also participate in the show.
Yeah.
Mostly because that's a day I don't have to get up and do anything, just sit down, play the train, and play music.
There you go.
Well, thanks. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Enjoy the show. So a possible future broadcaster right there, which is really cool. It has been a lot of fun, you know. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's weird to have a table promoting the radio show. It's something I'm not used to doing, but I am really enjoying seeing everybody going by and so many cool costumes, and we're having a fursuit convention over there now. I see like 3 or 4 fursuiters right by the entrance. So hello to everybody who is tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying our live coverage here from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. So many cool things going on. Tomorrow we are going to be walking around more and getting some live feed. Oh my gosh, look at this fursuit. Oh my gosh. Can I get a photo? Let's get the camera up here.
Yeah.
They're having fun behind. And you are live right now on Anime-Zing Radio on YouTube and Facebook. They're having a lot of fun here. I am so excited with all the fursuits. You guys look amazing.
Thank you.
Now, you guys, do you make your own, or?
For the most part, yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
My wife has done fursuiting. That's actually how I met her. Was she had done a full fursuit of Mewtwo and Umbreon many years ago. We became friends, ended up falling in love and getting married, dressed as Pokemon at a Comic-Con years ago. And then we got photobombed by Barry Boswick because he was a guest at the convention. So we have a nerdy love story.
That's awesome.
But I love all the fursuits and things of that nature. Do you have a studio name or a cosplay name that you go by?
No.
If you want to promote yourself, if you have any social media or anything.
Unfortunately, I don't, but I would highly recommend you guys check out Vermont Furs. I'm actually out of New York, but the Vermont Furs are here, located in Vermont. We do meets, we do conventions like this. I think the best way to find them would be on Facebook, Vermont Furs on Facebook.
Awesome. And we have Royal over here showing off the badge. And like I said, most fursuiters do not talk, which would be difficult for me. I have a persona in mind, I won't lie, but I don't know if I could do the non-talking thing, especially where I'm a podcaster. That'd be tough. But you guys, I saw you over there. I'm like, oh my God, there's so many fursuiters this weekend already. I've been loving this. And we've gotten a lot of positive feedback from the people who have been tuning in. We're broadcasting live from 11 to 5 today and tomorrow.
Oh, excellent.
So you said the Vermont Fursuiting Group is here. If they want to come by, do a quick interview, or just want to show off to people all over the world, feel free to have them come by and say hi. And if you want, feel free to grab one of my cards. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary. We were joined by Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard. And we're no strangers to the cosplay community. We have cosplayers on all the time as well.
Excellent.
And I'm trying to reach out to cosplayers from around the country. I'm more located in New York, New England area, but we've worked with conventions in Texas before where their masquerade winner would be a guest on the show and stuff like that. I like reaching out and giving people, because fursuiters, cosplayers, you guys work hard at your craft. You enjoy what you do. You deserve to be spotlighted as much as anybody else.
Thank you very much.
And that's something that I want to encourage and put out there on the show.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
And like I said, the outfits look amazing.
Thank you very much. Some of us go a little more full hog on it than others, but
and you've got to be sweating your butt off in that. Because I have other friends. I don't know if you know Hatake and Sahara RK. They do a lot of full body outfits as well. They've done Star Fox fursuits,
nice,
and stuff. That's actually how we met them many years ago. They do like AAC, Anime Boston, stuff like that for full body costumes. They're in the masquerade, but they have to be in the masters category because they've won so many times.
Wow. That's impressive right there.
And they're twin brothers. They're amazing people. We've had them on the show many times promoting their work and stuff. So
beautiful. Love it when things like that come together.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think we're going to go take a little group photo, but thank you very much.
No problem. Good. How are you?
What?
We were just asking about if we had any social media for the month for the told on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Twitter.
She's my fiance, and I met her through this.
That's awesome.
You and I had a discussion when I was cosplaying as Professor Umbridge and as Chiana from Farscape.
Okay.
For Vermont Comic Con.
Ah, okay. I'm trying to remember what year that was.
It was when they were down in Barrie.
So
2017, 2018.
So his last show.
Yeah.
And it went like I hit 12 to 15 cons a year pre-COVID. So seeing so many people, it's like, I know you, but where from?
That's okay.
But it's great to see you.
Yes, we're out and about and out full force.
And the show. This is the first time in 6 years I've tabled for the show. Leanne will be with me tomorrow, and our daughter Evie will be with us.
I remember. So the first time I met you guys, your daughter was just born.
That's right. And it's we're still going. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary for the radio show back a few weeks ago.
I know you were just talking about on Facebook that you got on Pax East tomorrow or something.
My co-host Angela is at Pax East right now. She tried logging in to simulcast so people could see what was going on at PAX and here. It was just so loud she couldn't hear us. So don't think that the feed's going to work out, but she's going to try to do some broadcasting from PAX on her own to show what's going on. She's also an enforcer there working at the info booth for a few hours. So. Now he holds the key to your heart.
Literally.
Good to see you. How are you?
Good. My husband has been telling me about you and that I should stop by.
Yes, you have the booth right down the way there.
Yeah, right down there.
If you want to back up just a little bit, we'll get you on camera. Let me put the microphone out here. Let everybody know about what you're selling. And
yeah, so my husband and I, we're independent comic artists working on our graphic novel for Oshuri, based on 90s and 2000s anime, especially action anime. And this is our first convention. We're just trying to break into the market for the first time.
Oh, I hope things are going good for you. What inspired you to get into the graphic novel?
Well, I was 15 and I was like, I think I want to make a comic. And I just decided to stick with it.
That's so awesome. Congratulations
Thank
on
you
sticking
so much.
Has the con been good for you so far?
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised. I had heard it was really hard to do a con for the first time, but I'm actually having a really great time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you're having a good time. It's weird to, like, as you heard me mention a little while ago, 6 years ago today was our first ever time tabling at a convention. My wife's an artist, and I do the show, and we had a shared table. She had 14 pieces of art. And it was Chase Con down in Saratoga Springs. So we were small, only had done the show a couple of years at that point in time. So it was a great learning experience. We've grown a lot since then for her artwork and for the radio show. Now, do you do your own artwork and everything as well for these? Or?
Yeah, actually, how it goes is my husband and I both write the story together, and I'm the artist.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And is this the first volume?
Yep, this is the first volume.
Oh, sweet.
First 5 chapters.
We're going to hold this up in front of the camera here so people can see. So definitely you want to check. This is some really good stuff.
Thank you.
Where can people find you?
They can find me on Twitter at KIKIRINI. It's a little weird, but that's my username. You can also find me at kuroshori.com. That's where I post my comic.
Awesome. So if you're out there and you want to find a new comic or light novel, be sure to check them out, because take a quick look through that. It really looks cool. And definitely thank you for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
And I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
And hopefully tomorrow, when I have more people here, I'll be able to get around and give people more of a tour so that people can see your booth and things of that nature.
Oh,
I also want to try to get photos of whoever will let me photograph their booth and put it up on that site too.
Cool. Well, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. So, lots of cool stuff. We're having so much fun here. So, and reconnecting with old friends, that is so awesome. Having so much fun. My gosh. And we are still live here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. How are you? Feel free to grab a card. Are you an anime fan?
I am, yes. I've been. My buddy Rob just got me into Hunter x Hunter.
Ah, okay.
See, I do a game promotion. Game developer.
Oh, that's awesome. What kind of game is it?
It is a cryptid card battle game. It's sort of expandable. Deck builder.
Oh, okay.
Every card, every deck represents a different realm in the multiverse.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
But yeah, we're looking to get out and cross promo and promote and stuff. So.
Oh, definitely. If you want, let me turn the microphone around a little bit. If you want to get on camera, just speak up a little bit. You can tell our viewers out there more about your game and everything.
Sure.
If you'd like. So. Over this way. The fun of trying to figure everything out. There we go.
Coming in clear.
Should be coming in good, because that mic will pick up things.
Hi, my name is Michael Bornbach. I am the CEO of Worms Codex Games and Wonders. We are a indie game development studio, developing card games and RPGs. We're very new. We're trying to get our audience and build it. Our flagship game is Weird Warp Cryptid Multiverse. It is a cosmic card battle expendable card game where players do battle with a set of cryptids. Each deck represents a different realm in a multiverse. Let's see some of the cryptids we have. This is a Xenodolphin Ranger. This is actually technically an alternate print card. This is one exclusive to the Vermont Sci-Fi Expo.
Oh wow!
There's a labeled there.
Oh sweet!
Code will take you to the website. So if anyone comes down here, they can check out our table and pick up a promo card.
That is awesome.
Technically, these would be playable in the core game when it's released. I have a trophy almost. This is the Ballerina Tour. She loves to dance. Fungal Frog, he is part of our Flora-themed Noxious Natura deck. Our Mothman Engineer, this is an alternate green Mothman.
Okay.
Kind of wanted to give him sort of a retro look for the promo card. And this is kind of another one of our original cryptids. This is the Rage Crawler. He gets more dangerous when he takes damage. And we're very fond of him. He's a bit of our kind of our mascot.
Oh, sweet! The artwork on those are fantastic.
So the art is done by Esteban Moreno, and these are off-color versions. These are again promotional. You can definitely see the full color on our website, and he also did this amazing back cover as well.
Oh, that's fantastic!
It's a anthropomorphic representation of the multiverse itself. Like it stares back at you from the back of the deck.
It's freaky and fascinating at the same time, and I love it. Oh my god, that is so cool.
So, and that's Weird Warp Cryptid Multiverse. Look for us on Kickstarter. You can follow us on our website.
What's the website?
Weirdwarp.com.
So definitely check them out on weirdwarp.com. God, I've been talking too much.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, not a problem. So I love promoting people and showcasing. I've had other indie gamers on the show in the past. So.
Here's my card.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
I definitely want to start going out and doing more cross-play stuff.
Oh yeah. And I'm always open to having gamers and stuff like that on the show. I've been, we just celebrated 8 years, and we've been being a part of this world for that.
So my co-developer and I were gamers, but we're also big anime fans. So we could talk about the game and talk about anime.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
And
he got me watching the whole JoJo.
I don't watch JoJo because the artwork is just like the artwork. I don't like it, but I know it's huge. I know it's.
I'll be honest. Like he was kind of forced me to sit through it for the first season or two, and then I was like, okay, I was into it.
Yeah.
The point where you get it.
I'm also at the point now. I work 60 hours a week between 2 jobs, plus doing this, and I don't have I'm.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have a day job too, so
yeah.
I don't have time to try to build an audience and work.
We do what we have to keep going. All right.
Good luck.
Yes, I'll definitely keep the card and probably.
You get the promo card if you want. Any preference?
Which one?
Any preference?
Can I get the Vermont Sci-Fi? That way, when I show it off on the show, people
They all have.
Oh, they all have.
That one's probably. Come before I
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, what's this will be on your.
We are live right now.
Okay.
And this is a 6-hour live stream today and tomorrow.
Okay. Maybe we can do something tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right, cool. I'll be around.
Yeah. I'll have helpers with me tomorrow. I stayed behind today, and somebody comes to pick up flowers. So. So more and more cool stuff going on here. Well, welcome back, Ross. You missed quite a few good fursuits and cosplayers. We were talking with people about Vermont fursuiting. Also, just talked to Michael Baumbach from Worms Codex. I'll throw this up here. They were talking about a game that he has going on. It's going to be coming up on Kickstarter soon. Its camera kind of is not the greatest, but you can follow him on Kickstarter and Patreon. He was very gracious enough to give us one of the promo cards, so we picked the Fungal Frog. The art style is fantastic. It looks like a really cool game, so definitely check them out when you get a chance. Still a lot of great cosplays coming through here and everything. Can I get a photo? Can I get a photo? I see the ears and the tail. It's like, I need photos. Is it okay if I get you on video as well?
Sure.
We are live on Anime-Zing Radio. Does that look good?
That's awesome.
Feel free to take one of our cards. Are you an
Thank you.
anime fan?
Absolutely.
We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview cosplayers, voice actors, comic creators, artists, musicians, gamers, conventions. We've been going for over 8 years. We just we recently got smart and switched to YouTube last year, so we're still growing our fan base. But when we hit 200 subscribers, we're going to do a giveaway where one lucky subscriber will join us for a full 2-hour interview with a voice actor.
Very cool. Well, I love your hat.
Thank you.
And I love what you guys are doing.
Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
The outfit looks great. Did you make it yourself, or?
Yeah, this is years of different costumes, all kind of now put together.
How long have you been cosplaying?
I didn't make these. These were ordered from a German artist.
Okay.
I've been doing this 18 years, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's been that long.
You know, you get asked that question, you sit there and think, and it's like, oh, I've been doing it this long, and it's like, oh my God.
Yep. Well, awesome. I'm glad that you're doing this.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
You too. So more fantastic cosplays that have been going by. Still having a lot of fun here. We are not even halfway through the day. Going from 10 to 6 here live at the Vermont Fairgrounds in Essex, Vermont. So definitely come on out by. Check out Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. We're having a lot of fun here, meeting so many cool people. So hello to everybody out there who are tuning in here for Anime-Zing Radio. Just a reminder, Anime-Zing Radio is brought to you by HomeCircleMedia.com and by Casey Fox Studios. Like I said, I've been seeing so many good cosplays. Knowing that the Vermont fursuiting group is here, that explains all the fursuits, and it has been amazing. Oh my God. Love all the fursuiters that we've seen. Lots of great costumes. Still seeing more people coming in, which is great. Hoping that things keep going up and up. And talking to so many people, it's so cool to see anime fans who, you don't realize that they're anime fans. It's so cool to see people coming to these events for the first time. It's definitely like the anime, sci-fi, fantasy, Comic-Con stuff. It's growing again, and it's getting to new areas where people are finally able to get out for the first time, especially post-COVID, and be able to interact and just have fun like days of old. It's very refreshing to see all of this. It's also Ross says, and see how relaxed they are by being themselves, and that's one thing about conventions where people get together of a similar interest and be able to just feel included and not feel nervous and stuff. Hi. Goku has come back for more fun and craziness.
I mean, to be fair, Goku does that a lot of the show too. Goku's dead. Goku's back. Goku's dead.
But this Goku has not died yet. It's got a long way to go. And as one of our viewers said, you definitely have power. It says you definitely have the power of 900,000. Or I'm sorry, 90,000.
Over 9,000.
Over 90,000. Oh no, the illusion is gone.
Power down. Power up.
There you go. Now you powered back on. Is this your first costume?
It's not our first Comic Expo.
That's cool.
We've done a few of them already. We did the Renaissance Fair a couple months ago, and the Comic Expo was in Barrie. We did that one a few times.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi. I hate to see it.
Gotta show it off.
You got a lot of people coming in?
It's been fluctuating. A lot of different people talking in the chat room here too, and so I'll have a better idea of how many total views that we've gotten after it's done. But as I said,
I was just curious.
We're having fun. I mean, not many people are gonna sit there for 6 hours and watch.
Just to watch, people go around. Somebody's gonna put on a GoPro and wander the.
If tomorrow, I will probably hook the phone to it and walk around when my wife is here. But that's literally live what people can see on our channel. And if I can figure it out, maybe tomorrow I'll bring a monitor from home to set up and hook up so people can see out there exactly what they see here, including the comment section and everything.
Yeah.
The kids are having fun, very kid friendly. Love seeing all the little ones walking around and stuff. This is a great time. And that right there, Ross, is what you're talking about. Seeing people relax and just have fun and be goofballs and. So we're having a good time here still, and it's only day one. I gotta grab something to snack on here. I apologize, you're gonna hear me eating for a minute or two. Or maybe I'll just mute the mic so you don't have to hear me eating. Oh, we got a Grell cosplay. Off to the side here, we have Grell. Let's see if we can get a photograph of that. Grell! I don't think they can hear me. Go back this way. What happens when you have the table? You see all the cool stuff. It's like, come this way, please. There goes Echo. The Ghostbusters are here. Okay, we'll see if I can get them to come this way. So that all of our awesome fans out there can see them. Grell! Can I get a photo? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. How was that?
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Thank you. Grab one of our cards. I can tell that you're an anime fan by the black
I am
button.
indeed.
We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
I will happily check it out when I get the chance.
We can be seen on YouTube. We just switched over there last August. We've been going for over 8 years now. We've had over 60 different voice actors on the show, including J. Michael Tatum, Christopher Sabat, Monica Rial, up-and-coming names like Stephen Fu, Emmy Lowe, Danny Chambers. We're not doing a live show this Sunday night because we're broadcasting live from the event here this weekend. So definitely feel free to check us out if you like. Subscribe. When we hit 200 subscribers, we're going to have a raffle where one lucky fan will get to join us for a full 2-hour interview with a voice actor.
Wow. Nice.
It would be all right if you step back so the fans can see the outfit?
Yeah.
So a fantastic Grell cosplay. Have you been cosplaying for a while, or?
I first cosplayed this one when I was in 2017 when I was about 14, 15. But before that, I went to every single Vermont Comic Con.
Yep.
I went as Fluttershy, and then I went as just me, and then I went as Grell until it shut down. But yeah.
Do you have a cosplay name that you go by, or?
No, not really. I just kind of do it for fun with my mom,
That's cool.
my buddy. But my mom has ventured somewhere else.
Then I have probably seen you at Vermont Comic Con. We were there a few times. My wife had a table selling artwork.
Yeah, I won the competition in about 2015. The superhero one, I won the best hero.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's Fluttershy.
That's awesome. Congratulations on
Thank
that.
you very much.
Enjoy the convention. Thank you for the photo. We're having a lot of fun this weekend.
Good luck with your channel.
Thank you so much. You too. Still love the butterfly cape on the ladies over there. A lot of really good cosplay. A lot of anime cosplay, which is cool. And Ross says, you know, the saddest story I ever heard that I thought was weird in anime was the story of the little match girl. I think I remember that one, and that was a sad story. I agree. How you doing? Good. So lots of cool stuff going on here with Anime-Zing Radio at live from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Looking forward to seeing so many more good costumes and so many more cool people. Lots of cool stuff going on. Definitely excited. A lot of lightsabers going by now, so we're seeing a lot of those. How you doing? Good.
These kids have no clue where it started. Freaking gigantic 19
Even Speed Racer and oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Space battles.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're a fan or not.
I Speed Racer was before I knew, like, Inuyasha was my gateway once I knew anime was, but I grew up with Speed Racer.
Yep.
I wasn't, like, I knew some Pokemon because it was everywhere, but I didn't sit there and watch it, obviously.
But back in the 80s, Harlock and Starblazer.
Yeah.
Well, and Galaxy.
Yeah.
You can't talk about either of those without bringing.
Oh yeah. And it all, there's such a history with the anime world and stuff that a lot of people don't. And now it's, back then, people didn't know about it because you couldn't get it in the US, and now it's everywhere.
The place you get it is if you had an independent television station.
Yep.
Like Boston had Channel 56, Channel
Yeah.
38, Channel 25.
Yeah.
They ran Speed Racer, they ran all the anime titles that were going.
Oh yeah.
I remember the name of the third one that was really popular. The Ronin.
I think I remember hearing that one.
And the Armor of Wildfire. I think was a subset. Anyway. But yeah, Yamato was unbelievable. And I don't usually like convert when they do live action anime.
Yeah.
They did excellent on Full Metal.
Yep.
The Full Metal live action, because it was produced not in America, it actually was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They actually did a Starblazer Space Battleship Yamato live action.
Oh yeah.
And of course they changed the story, but they kind of have to.
And sometimes they have to make it, because there are some things that you can't do live action that they can do in anime, and
They did not have that problem. They got everything. They got the first scene of the Yamato launching twice coming from the original cartoon.
Yeah.
perfect. I mean, perfect on screen.
That's awesome.
But again, it was, sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
My daughter started saying, I'm watching anime. I'm like, what are you watching? One Piece. No. Come here. Okay, this movie, it's called Akira. And this pretty much started it all.
Yeah.
We'll go from here. We're going to introduce you.
But it's funny you mentioned One Piece. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary earlier this month, and one of our guests was Anthony Bowling from Funimation, one of the voice actors. He is currently directing One Piece.
Funimation has done a lot for a lot of the old shows.
Oh yeah.
But right now, it's just like
there's
any
so many
comic property. It's like roll the dice. Who's going to produce it? Who's going to put it out? It's like
a lot of stuff has been licensed through, like, even Sentai Filmworks hasn't put out as much stuff. I know they're still putting out a lot, but Funimation is more mainstream. You're seeing more Funimation stuff everywhere. And now they're merged with Crunchyroll, so of course Sony owns both properties. They're going to have the money to get the stuff.
Half a year it's going to be Disney.
But
if Sony owns it, it's going to be Disney.
But we shall see where the world goes from there. Oh yeah. But yeah, feel free to take one of our cards. And we've been going for 8 years. We broadcast typically live Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Outside of when we're paneling at conventions, those weekends we're probably not going to do the show on Sunday nights because we got a lot of them coming up. I am right now. How we going? So cool conversation. The convention right now is in Essex, Vermont. It's at the fairgrounds, the Champlain Valley Center, I believe it's called. Champlain Valley Exposition Center in 105 Pearl Street, Essex, Vermont. Or Essex Junction, Vermont. So come on out if you can make it. We're going to be here both days. Julie, if you want to come on out and join us, I would absolutely love to see you up here having some fun. It's a good time. So many cool people have been going by. So many amazing fursuiters. Vermont Fursuit is here, so it's really, really cool to see that. Speaking of fursuiting, there goes a fursuiter now. So many awesome people to chat with and things. It's fun to have a table again at a con. It's been so long. So definitely come on out, check out Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex Junction, Vermont. Here, there's a whole second building that's got some gaming and more vendors and stuff. I haven't even ventured over there yet. I will probably do that tomorrow. And but we're just so much fun. I love that the conventions are coming back. Things are starting to pick back up again. And Julie says would love to, but cannot make it for various reasons. It is a smaller size con. How you doing? Good. Fan of anime? Grab one of our cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview cosplayers, voice actors, comic creators, artists, musicians, gamers. Typically, we broadcast live on Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. This weekend, we're not doing a show tomorrow night because we're broadcasting live all weekend here. I'm based out of Plattsburgh, New York, so I'm not far from here. And we're just having a lot of fun with the event. What are some of your favorite shows?
Demon Slayer. Oh, no, like the options.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be at Anime Boston? You must be excited. They have a lot of Demon Slayer voice actors. We'll be there.
Say the name of one, but it's like a gambling.
Yeah, we actually got approved for press this year for Anime Boston. And I'm also going to be hosting a podcasting panel. So I'm a bit nervous on that one because I haven't done a podcasting panel by myself yet. So this is going to be 2 weeks before that, we'll be at PuchiCon in the Pocono Mountains. We're sponsoring that convention. And I'm going to have a podcasting panel and doing a live radio show from the convention. So that'll be a good test run for Anime Boston. And right now, one of my co-hosts is currently in Boston at Pax East. I can't do both, so I came here. It's closer and cheaper.
Right.
And easier to get in. Oh yeah, Anime Boston is a good time. Have you been there before? Oh, we've been going for years. I think 2014 was my first, or 2013 was my first Anime Boston. It's very big. At least pre-COVID, I've noticed a lot of cons have downsized attendance because people are still feeling out pandemic, protocols. Just to give you an idea, the last few I went to pre-COVID, the attendance was between 25 and 30,000 people. So it's very big. Their artist alley is probably about the size of this room. And then there's a dealer's room that's bigger. So it's a good place if you're looking for specific merchandise, things of that nature. If there are interview or autographs you're looking to get, I'm not sure if they're doing it again this year. I know last time we went in 2019, you had to get up really early to go to a room. They would explain the rules. You get up and you get tickets for who you wanted to go get a free autograph from. Because they did have the free autographs that you needed a ticket for the first 100 or so. Once they were out, they were out. And you could get 2 per person. So definitely something to think about. It is a lot of fun. A lot of people, so definitely pace yourself. Stay hydrated for sure. That's an important thing. People forget about food, hygiene, things of that nature. We can't stress that enough when it comes to, like, I have water and stuff with me, food. Just
Thank you so much.
no problem.
See you down there.
Yes, and if you get a chance, tune into the show. Subscribe. Once we hit 200 subscribers, we're going to be doing a giveaway where one lucky subscriber will join us for a full 2-hour interview with a voice actor. Can't say who it's going to be yet because we're still booking voice actors and we're not sure when we're going to hit it. But in our 8-year history, we've had over 60 voice actors. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you. So lots of cool people walking around. And Julie, I hope you're able to make it back out to Anime Boston at some point. It is fun. I'm excited about getting back. And yes, big news, I have been approved for a panel. So I will be doing a podcasting panel live from Anime Boston. Or I should say at Anime Boston. I'm not going to be doing a show. May get one set up at some point randomly, but it's going to be crazy. Not Dunkaroos. I'm actually eating a Nutri-Grain bar. Trying to eat a little bit healthier for the con stuff. So that's what I'm eating. I have Nutri-Grain bars, I have goldfish crackers, I have water. That's understandable, Julie. Julie says, might attend cons a bit more seriously next year. Just trying to take it slow and working on building gradually. Good morning, Mario. Hope you're having a good day or having fun here. It's so weird to be live at a convention. It's been a long time since I've done this, and I hope you guys out there tuning in have been enjoying our live coverage. I know it's kind of boring just sitting in one spot, but had a lot of cool people who have come by, a lot of really good cosplay. I've noticed the show's been kind of ebbing and flowing, big influx of people, then it kind of dips down, and then more people and stuff. Periodically, you will hear sirens going off as they have a couple of Ghostbuster vehicles set up in the corner. But we're having fun here. It's definitely been an adventure, setting things up and getting used to everything again. Lots of great vendors and stuff here. So if you can make it out. That's an interesting question. True Lily says, I wonder, since you've been to many cons, do you ever feel deja vu, or is there always something new going on, or is it a bit of both? To be honest, I get excited for every convention because you will find new stuff. And I think a lot of it also depends on why you're going to a convention. If you're going to a con to look for merchandise or artwork or things of that nature, you're always going to find new artists, new vendors, things of that nature. If you're going for cosplay, you're always going to find new cosplayers, people that you haven't interacted with before. Sometimes you go to a convention, like Anime Boston has been in the same location for many years. Same thing with Kineticon. And it's like, it's almost to the point where going to Kineticon, going to Anime Boston, you get close, you're like, yes, I missed this event. I love being back there. Have I had deja vu at times? Sometimes you get deja vu, but I also think where I come at it from a media/vendor standpoint, being able to table at a con is very different than being a regular attendee. Also, you get very fortunate enough, granted, this setup, you're kind of split up from other vendors. As you can see, there are drapes that show up. I'll show like behind me. You can't see the people on that side or that side of me. But you can see the other people that are around. A lot of cons that are set up, like KatsuCon, Anime Boston, you don't have these drapes up. So you're able to talk to your neighbors more. You build friendships and things of that nature. Where now we're kind of at the point, we know so many artists and so many vendors at these events, especially in the New England area, that it almost feels like a family reunion of people you want to see. I know it's not always the case, but finding people that you want to see and enjoy being around because you haven't seen them in so long, it really is a lot of fun. And I hope that, I know it's kind of a long-winded answer, but I hope that kind of that helps you understand a little bit of what I enjoy about the conventions. And again, fantastic cosplays all over the place. Plus, with all the new shows, new games, and stuff that's out there, you get to see new cosplays. You get to see, it might be somebody that, like, we ran into a young lady that we met at Vermont Comic-Con years ago who remembered us. And it's like, that just feels amazing to be like, oh, reconnect with somebody you haven't seen in 4 or 5 years. It's fun. That's why I don't think that, I mean, I know a lot of people, when you do a ton of conventions, you experience the burnout. And you do get an interesting behind-the-scene perspective when you're tabling. You get to see the con before the con. You get to see how other vendors are setting up. You kind of get a sneak peek at the merchandise before the attendees do. And one thing that I've always done, my wife and I like to do, at conventions when we table is once we're set up, we like to walk around the convention hall and see what else is there. We like to see what vendors, what other artists and stuff, and what they have. Because there have been times where it's worked out where set up for Casey Fox artwork, we walked around, somebody comes up there looking for something specific, which we may not have, but because we have a general idea of who has what in the area, we can direct that person to a location to possibly help them find what they're looking for. How you doing? Good. And and there are cases where, helping them find what they're looking for, they've been, appreciative, and they've come back and bought stuff from us. But it's in the Artist Alley community, there is a big camaraderie. It's like you want to see everybody succeed. It's not like a huge competition, which it may sound weird because you might have 3 or 4 artists who may have some similar characters, but their art style is different. You might prefer one art style of your favorite character over somebody else's, which is perfectly fine. And it's not uncommon to see artists lift up and promote and help other artists because you want to see everybody succeed. We're all there trying to help each other work together, not really, I want to do better than them or whatever. That's not what I see a lot in this community. So definitely appreciative of that. How you doing? Good. So I know I come at this from a different angle, and I think back to my first ever convention, which was at Anime Boston, and I just felt overwhelmed. There was costumes, there was all sorts of stuff. There was a huge, huge venue and 3 floors, and I had no idea where I was going, trying to find panel rooms and stuff. And now I look back, I'm like, man, the community has grown. And with any growth, you have good and bad. So, of course, there are good sides of the things, and, of course, there's some toxic sides that people try to not talk about as much. I know we kind of shy away from a lot of the negative stuff because we don't want to. There's enough negative talk in the media that I would rather showcase some of the better stuff. But that doesn't mean the negative stuff doesn't happen. At the same point in time, I love the conventions. I love the feel. I love the atmosphere. I love connecting and meeting new people. And there's so many people with talent out there that you just would never know they have it if it weren't for events like this. So I thank you for the questions that are coming in. Feel free to ask questions all day because got another 3 hours of live streaming to do. We're about halfway through our live stream as we are nearing 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Vermont. We are at the up in Essex Junction. We're actually not far from Black Knight Anime Gaming and More, which is literally I passed by their store on the way here. I have to stay away from there because they got new figures in that I want, and I don't have the money. I have to be good. This also gives you an interesting perspective of what it's like to be a vendor without actually having to do the work. Where it's a lot of sitting and you get to, people watch. You get to see really, really cool stuff and talk to some cool people as they come by. A lot of really good cosplays and things. I'm still amazed at how many fursuiters I've seen, but we do try to talk about some of the negatives, but I'd rather focus more on the positives. She really says, I also appreciate a more cooperative mindset in contrast to competitive mindsets. I also think it's important to, at the very least, address the negative side so people can be aware and be safe, which we do focus on that with a lot of our shows too, especially when it comes to conventions. We try to promote that, there are safe places that you can go if you feel uncomfortable, feel people are following you around or things of that nature. There is stuff that happens that, people that are not fun. But and of course we want everybody to be safe. That's a big important reason of being in this position is, I enjoy having fun. I want others to have fun. I want to support those who enjoy what they do, And a really cool thing, like I said, another really cool thing about like this fantasy and sci-fi is I'm seeing so many fantastic cosplayers of all ages, like the gentleman across from us. He's not a young kid, and it looks amazing. There goes the sirens again for Ecto. The Ghostbusters are here. Hi. We have Lucy again. So lots of really cool stuff going on here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. I love the fact that this cosplayer here has lights. Yes, she actually has lights lit up on her outfit. That is so cool. God, you people out there are so creative with your costumes. I love it. I love seeing all the different ideas that everybody has. And thank you everybody who are tuning in today. I know this is a long. Oh yeah. I know this is a long stream, and this is the first time that I've gone for 6 hours broadcasting live. So if I hear a lot of repetitive stuff, I'm sure, and I apologize for that. At the same time, we are having a lot of fun. How you doing? Good. You have a battery pack for the lights there? Or? How you doing again? Oh, that's.
It's just like a plastic thing.
Okay. You don't have to pull out if you don't need to. That is so cool. We're just talking because we're doing a live broadcast today and tomorrow on our radio show, and I could see across the way, and I was like, yes, those are lit up for those of you wondering, and it's it's so creative. Well, and I'm not familiar with the character. Is this an original character for you, or is it?
It's just Poison Ivy.
Just Poison Ivy?
Yeah.
I thought it was Poison Ivy, but a different spin.
A little bit, yeah. Like a little mix of the comics and the movies.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Are you into anime at all, or?
Not so much. There's a couple that I like, but I haven't watched a lot of them.
But if you're interested, feel free to give us a listen at some point.
Thank you.
Thank you. The outfit looks great. Enjoy the con.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So got to talk with Poison Ivy. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure because it was a little different. And Julie. And Julie says, I'm sure it costs a lot to build outfits that are so elaborate, getting the materials, patterns, colors, etc., a lot to factor in, which is very true. I mean, cosplay is an expensive hobby. whether you buy it or you buy the fabric to make it yourself, it is not cheap, and that's one reason why I enjoy seeing like the costumes that people make, knowing what goes into making costumes and stuff. It's really helped me to appreciate the art of cosplay more. Same thing on the art side, understanding what goes into making the artwork and stuff has helped me to appreciate artists and what they do more. And I think a lot of people will see artists and they will see art pieces that are expensive and not fully understand why some art pieces go for 50, $100, and that's on the cheap end. But artists put a lot of time and effort into it. Plus, the cost of materials are so damn expensive. So, that's not. Ross says a lot of items are expensive. I think the cheaper price are the good quality kind, and the expensive is poor quality. It's not always the case. It depends on where you get your materials from. It's there are times where you can get cheap fabric and it looks cheap. There are times when you pay expensive, can get higher priced fabric, and it looks really, really good. It depends on many factors. A, where you're getting your materials from, and B, just how quality is the work by the person who is putting it together for you. So lots of different things that factor in. And I may need to see if I can track down a volunteer or somebody to watch the table, because I do need to use the restroom. But definitely lots of really, really cool costumes and cosplays and stuff. So happy to be out here and having a good time. I know tomorrow we'll have more people at the table with me, so you'll be able to experience a little bit more. We'll be able to get out with the phone and get some video feed from walking around the con. Got Darth Vader and stormtroopers over there. They just went walking by. I can't get them on video. Unfortunately, they were the next aisle over. That's true. You could say that with any product, really, but it depends on where you get it from, and again how good the person creating it is at creating. But I'm going to mute the mic for a minute and step away to the restroom, see if I can track somebody down. All right, I am back. Feel better. So I hope everybody out there has been enjoying the coverage so far from our table here. So we're still having fun here, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Like I said, this is an unusual vantage point of a convention. It's not often that you get to hear the Ghostbusters go off every 30 minutes. It's not often that you get to see the viewpoint of what it's like to have a table set up at a convention. It is calming. It's fun. You get to see stuff. It's a good way of saving money too if you can't get out and see what everybody else has and buy stuff.
Rounds again.
Oh yeah. Like I said earlier, if you have more questions about the convention, about the show, or anything, feel free to shoot the questions. It helps with the interaction. At some point, I think Darren is going to try to join us. I'm back. Thank you. So, having fun, and big thank you to our neighbors who watched the table while I went to use the restroom. How you doing? Good. How are you? Good. Hello again. That would be interesting, Ross. I'm not sure about. I haven't seen the show yet, Spy Family, but that would be a fun thing to do. I know the characters. I would have to watch the show when I get a chance and really get a feel for it. I'm not going to rule any cosplays out yet, but you just never know. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing today? Good. Are you an anime fan?
Yeah.
Feel free to grab one of the cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview a lot of different people, voice actors, cosplayers, artists, musicians, gamers. Basically, if you can find them at an anime or a Comic Con, we like to have them as a guest on the show. And we've been going for a little over 8 years. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary earlier this month. We had Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard on the show with us.
Congratulations on 8 years.
Thank you. It's our first time tabling here. It's actually our first time tabling in like 6 years.
So what does that mean? I don't know much about radio, other than I listen to it every once in a while.
Well, I've been bad about the promotion side of things. When we had the COVID not going anywhere, kind of hurt the show's growth a bit. We also just recently, last year, switched to YouTube from Blog Talk. So we added video on top of just audio so people can now show themselves and things. We have a lot of fun talking and giving fans a perspective of getting to know, like if we bring a voice actor on, you might be a fan of this character but not know much about the person who voices it. So we like to bring the person that brings that character to light.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And we've had over 60 different voice actors on the show. Everybody from big names, Monica Rial, Todd Habercorn, J. Michael Tatum, who have been in the industry for years.
I don't know the voice actors' names. I do watch a ton of anime.
What's one of your favorite shows?
Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul? I would have to look and see who. I know that I'm pretty sure I have interviewed people from Tokyo Ghoul.
One Piece, obviously.
Anthony Bowling is currently directing One Piece.
Oh, really?
And he's been doing that for probably the last 2 or 3 seasons.
Do you know the full story on what happened with One Piece about a month ago?
The company that's producing it in Japan, their computer system got hacked. And they messed up 4 shows that were currently being worked on. That's why they haven't dropped anything, because they're trying to recover from a massive internal breach in their computer system. Because somebody doesn't have anything better to do with their time than
go mess up.
It's like the studio where the guy went in and said arson caught on fire. They came back with Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid Season 2, which that was a great statement anime to come back with for them.
It's been this season. I'm pretty happy with what's been coming out. Shield Hero 2.
Yep.
Good. What are you excited for?
I'm a huge Stayed Alive fan.
No, I have that as an open tab right now. I haven't watched it yet.
I've been there from the beginning. Actually, season 1 was how I discovered Bryn April, and we had her on the show early in her career. I think we were her first official interview. She had 4 named roles, and Kodori Itsuka, one of the main characters from that, was the role I discovered her with. And now they're on season 4. Been loving everything that's been coming out with that. I've been checking out that RPG Real Estate just because it seemed intriguing.
I saw an episode of that.
I'm like, this is different. I kind of like the fact that it's different. It's not an isekai.
It's like a slice of life.
But I'm isekai trash, but I was happy to see a non-isekai, something that was cute and fun and just relaxing and pointless, but entertaining. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, with my current work schedule, I don't have time to watch much. And there wasn't a ton that jumped out at me.
I can't say I'm a huge fan of the current trope of overpowered main characters. It's a little boring.
That's isekai in a nutshell, but I will say that recently they did have a good isekai that came out the last 2 seasons called How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom.
I like that one.
That made top 5 animes of all time for me, because I recommend that to everyone, because I love the fact that, yes, the main character is kind of overpowered isekai style, but the thing is, he's not overpowered magic wielder, he's not overpowered weapons, swords, he's overpowered intellectual, which is a very different spin from everything else.
You ever just snap his fingers and things explode?
No, he's like, you know what? How can I use my knowledge from modern day Japan to change this feudal era world I'm in now?
Makes you think about things. It's not just.
It's just absolutely fantastic. Loved that series.
It's like instant gratification versus long-term gratification show.
And it, it's kind of like, that time I was reincarnated as a slime. That had really good world building in season 1. Season 2, the story got more intense because now that you have the fans coming in, you've got to keep them.
Right, you've got something to protect. What's the endlessly city building? How do you change up and make it interesting?
Yeah. And Malim is still best girl in that. I don't care what anybody says. Although my co-hosts on the podcast, my co-host Darren likes to pick on me because I seem to tend to like the Dragon Girl characters in many shows. Monster Girl Doctor, Lady Scotty was my favorite in that.
What was the one where the witch was like 300 years old?
Killing slimes for 300 years. Yeah. That was a good one. The Dragon Girls in those were cute too. I like the red one over the blue one.
Yeah, I remember that one had some good artwork.
Good artwork, some cute character designs and stuff. Of course, then you have last season My Dress Up Darling, which that anime, if you haven't seen My Dress Up Darling, I would highly recommend that for multiple reasons. A, if you enjoy the world of cosplay, the main character, Marion, is like the perfect girl for any otaku. Like she is. You've seen Rent a Girlfriend or heard of Rent a Girlfriend, I'm sure. And Chizuru was like the waifu that everybody talked about for a long time. Marion blows her out of the water, in my opinion. I called it saying Marion is best girl of 2022, not just winter, but I'm saying that it's going to take a lot for somebody to bump her, in my opinion, as best girl.
Okay, I'll have to check out the show.
She has good looks, good personality, down to earth. She's your popular girl, but open-minded, not the stuck-up, like, not the gal, so to speak. And like the guy that she ends up having make her costumes, he's a shut-in, was picked on at a young age for making dolls, those traditional Japanese dolls. I can't remember the name of them now. But he was enthralled with them as a child and wanted to do that, got made fun of by people for it, so he just shut himself in. That's all I do. No friends at school, didn't talk to anybody at school. One day he's sitting at his desk, and this blonde-haired beauty ends up tripping, or somehow she flies into screen, smacks her head off his desk. And that's how they meet. Then the sewing machine at his house breaks, so he's using the sewing machine at school. She comes in to secretly work on cosplay, and that's how they really start talking. And you can see.
I can see how that would go.
And it's like, you know what? I'm not going to spoil anything. I will say that it is one of those flip a table animes where you're like, just do something. You like him, he likes you. Just make a move, kiss her already. Yeah. And when you think it's going to happen, something happens unexpected that ruins the mood. You see it all the time. In this case, Maureen's the one that ruins the mood, but it was hysterical. So it's like, I can't even be mad because she did it. And it was funny as hell because it's something that I would do.
Okay, all right. That one's called
My Dress Up Darling.
My Dress Up Darling. Okay.
And I know you have seen like pictures of Maureen on the internet.
Probably.
I know you've seen the blonde girl.
Oh yeah. Mhm. I definitely seen it on Crunchyroll. I'll go check it out.
I definitely recommend. That's one of the costumes that he makes for.
Oh wow!
And it's from an eroge video game, so she likes the perverted stuff too. Like I said, she is like the otaku's perfect woman.
It was nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. Have a great one. Yes, Ross. I do agree with you on Malim, that Malim is best girl. And a big thank you to KK, who had helped me purchase the best version of Malim at Northeast Comic Con. Or not KK, HH. But they need to meet so many cool people, and I have to go over and bug Manic Dan for a few minutes. And snacking on some goldfish. Let's see what's going on back in that aisle. There's still cool stuff over that way. So having fun here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex Junction, Vermont. Still live here with Anime-Zing Radio. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in. It's one of those weird long live streams that we don't normally do. Still seeing some new faces coming in through the door, so people are still coming and going, and hoping to see more awesome costumes and stuff. Like I said, you've been hearing, we do have Ghostbusters that are set up in the back corner behind all those tarps. So you're hearing the sirens go off of that. 501st is here. You got more cosplays and stuff set up down over that way. We have Wharf. So we're having a good time, meeting new people, making new friends, building different connections and stuff. How you doing? I am surprised at how many anime cosplayers I've seen. That has been really, really cool. And that's something you don't see every day. Wharf with a crossbow. I had to get that on video. Wharf with a crossbow. That's frightening, actually. How are you doing? The traffic has kind of slowed down a little bit here. I have not seen the Super Pets trailer yet. Doesn't surprise me that there is one, but I have not seen that. Ross was asking if I have seen the Super Pets trailer yet. I have not. May look into it. Still lots of really, still seeing a lot of cool costumes and stuff going around. You almost got taken out there. How you doing? You got your key back. How are you? Feel a little bit more comfortable? Oh, I can only imagine. Like I said, I have a persona in mind, but it's just getting the time and the money to do that.
Works is amazing. She can pretty much do anything, and she opens regularly, and she has her own chat, and she constantly is telling you, today I'm working on this, and then shows work in progress pics.
That's
and
cool.
She sticks to her queue, and she opens almost quarterly.
Okay.
Her articles start like at around 1,000, and then like from there,
Yeah.
she could do suits for 15 grand.
And my wife has made fursuits in the past as well. I know that she did a Mewtwo and an Umbreon at Bakuretsukan, which is how we met. She's done Happy and Carla fursuits. All good.
She made this one for me.
Oh, that is fantastic.
All of the sugar skulls are removable.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. It's inspired by Coco.
I was going to say, mine is a bit, my persona is a bit different. I created my own. I want to make a turcat, part cat, with basically a cat fursuit with a turtle shell.
I don't think I've seen that. I've seen like alternate versions of cat bugs and bug moth. Like a lot of insect personas are now coming out a lot bigger. There's a couple. Yeah. We saw one the other day. It was a moth shopping for lights at Target. It's hilarious.
Oh, that is funny. To make it even funnier, have like a whole bunch of people in bug fursuits trying to buy a bug zapper. Could you imagine setting that up? That would be great.
And now I want to try this at a con.
I'm thinking I know many people.
We're on bug suiters. It would be my luck I'd get all Pokemon.
Are you going to be at Anime Boston?
When is it this year?
Memorial Day.
Oh, I didn't realize it was coming up that close.
Yeah, it's at the end of May.
Maybe.
I will be cross-playing at Anime Boston for the first time. But I chose somebody easy. I cheated. I'm going to be Miss Kobayashi from Dragon Maid. She doesn't have a figure, so I don't have to worry about anything fake. It's just get the outfit, the wig, and stuff of that nature. And in episode 2 of season 2, she was turned into a guy, so I could always play it off that way too.
It's all about having fun with it. Most people are just like, so I had a little Disney princess go, oh my god, there's Alice with you. What's wrong with Alice? There's a little bell for a little bell gal.
That's funny.
What's wrong with Alice? And another little kid actually asked me when I was flying at the ATM if my knife was real, and I'm like, no, don't worry, honey. Even the Jedi's and the Ghostbusters have to go through weapons checks too. There's so much good stuff to see.
Oh, there is. I took a walk around, because when I got here, they didn't have a table in the booth yet, so I had to wait for them to get more tables for some of the people who didn't have them. So I took a quick walk around, and it's like I know the quilters that are right down on the other side of the drape here. Manic Dan has been on the show many times. Dan is awesome. So it's like I'm seeing a lot of people that I've seen at this event before, or events that they put on, or other Vermont conventions and stuff. And the people that have been watching, because I've been live streaming since 11 a.m. going till 5. I haven't done a 6-hour straight live stream ever. So, but I'm getting a lot of positive feedback. They're enjoying seeing what a con is like. One person said it's very relaxing. You just sit here, just have the background noise, and a lot of interaction. People are coming and going. So I'm excited about that. We're getting good feedback and things. This is my first time in 6 years tabling at a convention for AZR. In fact, it was 6 years ago today, the first time I did it. And that was ChaseCon in Saratoga Springs. Come here. Yeah. They were over here earlier. I don't know if Sam's putting on Plattsburgh Comic Con this year or not. I've heard people say both.
Usually it's in November.
Yeah.
Messenger,
Yes. Well, I saw Rustic in the face.
Yes.
Did they just keep walking?
No, they're just around the corner chit-chatting.
Okay, we're going to catch up with them. Thanks, good to see you.
Good seeing you. So more cool stuff coming around. We had seen this suit earlier. It is still fantastic. Now I'm curious as to which one you people, what cosplay you guys out there watching have enjoyed. I mean, this is still fantastic. I love this. That still is fantastic. Amazon is trying to make a live-action Voltron series. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. It just sounds weird to me. But they've tried making live action of everything else. Still having fun here. Like I said, you can make it out here this weekend. We're going to be here both today and tomorrow. I'm curious to see what cosplays people are going to come back with tomorrow. Ross says, the bad thing about Voltron being live action is that we already have Power Rangers. I think that was bad enough. There goes Hatsune Miku. Looks like she's on a mission, or I would ask for a photo. We have Lukua. I didn't realize I was a Lukua cosplay until just now. That was pretty cool, the 18th century cosplay couple. How you doing? Good. Like I said, when it comes to cosplay, there's such a wide variety, and it's so good to see people of all ages cosplay. Not just kids, not just young adults and adults, but you see people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and higher cosplaying, which is fantastic. And if Hatsune Miku cosplayer keeps coming this way, I'm going to try to get a photo this time. Miku, can I get a photo? Can I get a photo? Can I get a photo of you? If you want to set stuff down on the table, make it easier, that's perfectly fine. Let's get a good shot here. How is that?
I love that.
If you'd like, take one of our cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview cosplayers, gamers, artists, comic creators, voice actors. Thank you so much. So lots of cool cosplays. Nice to see a Miku. You see a Hatsune Miku everywhere nowadays. We got some really cool costumes coming now. Excuse me. Can I get a photo of you guys? Can I get a photo of you guys? He wasn't paying attention. But you can see how cool they look. So we're definitely having a lot of fun here. Thank you, Ross. You've been sticking with us. You are a trooper, hanging out with us for most of this show. Yeah, one thing that I've learned is when you have a table, you if people are interested, they will, you can tell when someone's interested and when somebody's kind of in a hurry and just whatever type mood, and you take the good with the bad, and the important thing is you still maintain you're true to yourself and your product. But we are having a lot of fun today. Still here. Got another couple hours to go on the live stream, which is this is weird to have a long live stream like this. And I've had a couple of breaks in the sound as I stepped away, use the restroom and stuff, but it's a lot of fun cosplayers and a lot of cool people have gone by. Hoping to see more really cool stuff. A lot of lightsabers. I think there was a lightsaber dealer in the back corner behind me, on the other side on the far wall. So, how you doing? Good. And the fun part when you're tabling by yourself doing a podcast like this, people walk by, they hear you basically talking to yourself and don't know that you're doing a live stream, so I just think you're crazy. Which is kind of true, but that's besides the point. Well, thank you for sticking with us all day. And we're going to be doing this again tomorrow, so if you just want some background noise and nonsense, feel free to turn us on, listen in. Tomorrow there'll be more banter. And sometimes it's tough to do to catch up on the latest anime episode, especially if you're watching a lot of stuff. Which this season I don't have a ton that I'm watching, so I don't have to worry as much. Oh, there goes the lightsaber. Lightsaber down. Oh, looks like we may have Darren joining us. So, hello to Darren. Have to adjust the sound here for a minute if you want to keep talking just so I can hear you fine.
No problem. And if you hear any background noise, I'm sorry. I'm still at work.
Not a problem. But we've been sitting here all day broadcasting live from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Been having fun talking with a bunch of different cosplayers. There's actually been a lot of anime cosplayers, including the Lucy that's walking by, seen some Demon Slayer, a lot of My Hero, Hatsune Miku, as you see walking by.
Would you say you've seen more hero cosplays or Demon Slayer today?
Honestly, more My Hero.
Okay, because I know that Demon Slayer started to overtake My Hero, but I think My Hero still got a larger plethora of characters to choose from.
We have a little Deku that's walking by now. I've seen a Toga cosplay. I've seen a couple of the teacher hero cosplays. So I would say, and the only Demon Slayer cosplay that I've seen that I recognized was Nezuko, and that's only one.
Oh, wow.
So it's like 5-1, My Hero to. And we've had a lot of people tuning in throughout the day, which has been great. Had a lot of people stop by, interview a couple of the other vendors that have been here. So we've been having some fun, and it's just kind of it's weird to have a table for the radio show and just sit here stationary with a camera and be able to live broadcast. And I'm doing this for 6 hours today, Darren. I got nothing better to do with my time than sit here for 6 hours.
Sounds about right. I mean, I got nothing better. I had nothing better to do yesterday than sleep for 12 hours. So, and then went and got 2 jobs done. And I'm not gonna lie, I did not feel very motivated that whole time.
But really excited. How you doing? Lots of cool stuff. And how are you? So lots and lots of good stuff going on. We have some really cool vendors that are around us. Unfortunately, as you can see by the booth across from us, there are drapes that separate every booth. So I can't show off the cool stuff. Tomorrow, when I'm not by myself, I'll be able to get out and probably link my phone to it and be able to showcase stuff on video through the phone.
Sounds like a good time.
We had some issues at the apartment today that Leanne is taking care of. Leaky faucet, so I had to wait for somebody to come and fix that. Leaky shower head, I should say, not faucet.
Oh my!
Had the hot water heater have an issue earlier this week, and once they fixed that, it really made what seemed like a small drip turn into a big leak with the shower. It's like, yeah, well, we gotta get that fixed.
Good idea.
And have you been able to watch any of the live stream? I mean, going by right now is one of the best cosplays. Every time they go by, if they're waving, they know that we showcase them a lot.
Awesome. Become synonymous with the convention. That is, well, become synonymous with the convention scene. That is the goal here, right?
Oh yeah. And we have, and earlier we had a gentleman who came around with his 2 kids. One was dressed up from Dragon Ball, so they've been hamming it up quite a bit. You also periodically will hear sirens go off because there are 2 Ghostbuster vehicles in the far corner from us. On cue. On cue. You can't time this stuff. My God, like I don't even know when they're gonna do it. It's periodic.
Hey, guess what? They might be watching you.
You never know. Tomorrow, I know tonight Leanne's gonna make a sign that says we are live, so people will know better tomorrow that we are live broadcasting and to tune in. Found a few people who are really interested in subscribing when they get home. And Angela did try to join in earlier from PAX, but she couldn't hear us at all. We could hear her, but she couldn't hear us. So
She tried. So.
She tried. We tried getting a live look in from PAX, and she said she's having a good time out there, which is the important thing. We're having a lot of fun, a lot of good stuff going on.
Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. I'm doing a truck order.
Well, you're a glutton for punishment. That's why.
What was that?
I said you're a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, I'm also a glutton for the dollar because I have hobbies I need to fund. So, and this being one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I'm not your sponsor for nothing.
Exactly. And it's a lot of fun. It's also tough when you're tabling by yourself. Fortunately, our neighbors across the way at the wand shop that you can see over there watched the table while I ran to the bathroom earlier. And it's weird because I've had people like that's come up to the table and actually has known of us from Vermont Comic-Con.
Oh wow!
Which, as you know, when Jason was on with us, that hasn't happened in like 4 years or longer.
Wow!
So it's like, wait, you remembered us from that? Holy cow! Vermont Comic-Con lives on in the hearts of those who have attended.
Yay!
And Ross says, "Hey, Darren, hope you're well."
Thank you, Ross. Nice to hear from you. It's been far too long.
And it's been fun. Ross has been with us for just about the entire podcast.
Talk about dedication.
Mario has checked in. Julie has checked in. Leanne has been on watching periodically.
Any of our voice actor friends checked in?
No. That would be amazing if we had one of them just pop on and be like, "Hey."
Now, have you got a screen to where they can see, like in the reflection of what's actually being podcasted, or no?
I do not. I didn't think that far ahead. This is thank you to Facebook Memories. This is the first time I've had a table for AZR in 6 years, because 6 years ago today was our first ever table, which was a split table for AZR and Casey Fox and Casey Creations at the time. So this is kind of exciting. How are you today? Are you a fan of anime? You love anime? Take one of my cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We normally can be heard live on Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. Everything's kept up on our YouTube channel, so you can always go back and listen later. We're actually broadcasting live from the convention right now. In fact, you can hear my co-host Darren through the speakers. He's down in North Carolina. Our other co-host is currently at Pax East in Boston. So we're split up all over the country. We do a lot of interviews. We interview voice actors and cosplayers, artists, musicians, gamers, convention promoters. We've even had major studios come on and interviewed the CEO and casting director of Bang Zoom Entertainment, which right now one of the animes they're working on is Demon Slayer.
I was trying to get Katana earlier so I could pretend to be a Demon Slayer.
No problem.
Shane. Sorry, I'm fussing out my co-manager because he doesn't know how to order a truck.
And we have a live check-in from Angela asking how Pax. I asked her how Pax was. She said she's having fun.
So y'all are at conventions this weekend, and I'm stuck at work.
You could have came up.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I potentially could, because I put my vacation for the last 2 weeks of May going into June, so we'll see.
Hey, if you make it up for Anime Boston, we have a podcasting panel. I just need to know well enough ahead of time that I can put your name on the list for being a part of it.
I will keep that in mind.
And it would be the first time ever that you, me, and Angela were in the same location at the same time.
I know. Forget Angela. It'd be the first time that you and I met, period.
Yeah?
Okay, I'll give him that one. Do I really need that? This boy has something about chemicals. I don't know what it is.
Ross says to stay hydrated, Darren. If you need a doctor, always drink Dr. Pepper.
Yes. Thank you, Hoween Kilma, for that advice.
I'm actually drinking water.
So Aqua is proud of you.
But I'm drinking water with flavoring using Black Cherry Energy, kind of like a Mio type thing, but it's a Price Chopper knockoff.
Ah.
I also have Goldfish crackers I'm eating and Nutri-Grain bars.
Come on. Sounds like perfect convention style. Ow, that hurt. Don't need that, Shane.
This is what happens when you're tabling alone at a convention. You bring some food with you to snack on, and you worry about the meals before and after a show. I'll stop off somewhere and grab food on the way home.
There you go. Well, I haven't really had anything all morning. I had time to wolf down a biscuit about 9 o'clock, and that was it.
I had donkeys on the way in, and then like I said, I've had water, and figured Nutri-Grain bars were kind of a healthier alternative from the junk food I normally eat. So
just slightly. Those Nature Valley bars aren't bad either.
There's a lot of cool vendors. There's also, I did find a table that had anime figures. I'm like, I need to stay away from there because I will spend money. The problem is they had a lot of Love Live Superstar figures, which I didn't know were out yet.
Oh, great. Did they have any I'd be interested in, or did you not stick around to look that long?
I didn't stay around to look that long. I talked with them a little bit. They actually have a store at the Burlington Mall.
Oh, wow.
They also have a sister store that doesn't have as much anime stuff in Plattsburgh at the mall there. And they opened up another store in Rutland, Vermont. So I've never been to that one.
Okay.
I also know that we're not very far from Black Knights Gaming and Anime Gaming and More, which is a store that I've bought a lot of figures from.
Okay.
I also know they just got in the Maple Nendroid.
Oh boy.
I have to stay away from there or I go broke.
You're like me when it comes to equipment.
Yeah. But I mean, come on, it's Maple from Bofuri.
Fair enough argument.
And I swear, if that comes with a syrup, I probably won't think twice about buying it. That's why I haven't looked hard enough into it to see if it comes with it.
And then you'll be running to me shortly afterwards. Like, hey, I need extra sponsor.
But it's I'm trying to be good right now. That's why it's like I know I'm probably 15, 20 minutes from hitting the anime store, and it's like I cannot do this.
You can do it. It's just that your wallet's going to hate you afterwards.
Yeah.
There's your Demon Slayer right there. I believe that was Inosuke.
Yeah. Okay, so that's two. So that's two Demon Slayer.
Okay, I think this truck order is gone. I hope it is.
There you go, Darren. How about a Grell cosplay?
I never did watch Black Butler. Was it Black Butler Grell came from?
Yes.
Yeah, never watched Black Butler, so no comment.
I did get a photo of Grell earlier. They were over this way. I've gotten quite a few photos, so I'm going to be posting a lot of them up on our Facebook page.
Awesome. It is 3 o'clock.
Which means we got 2 more hours of this live stream. And 3 more hours of the con. I'm gonna end I figured 6 hours live streaming of an 8-hour con was plenty. Usually the last hour, not a ton goes on.
Batter station.
But we're having a good time here. Again, for the viewers out there wondering, we are live at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex, Vermont. How you doing? Good. Are you an anime fan? Grab one of our cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's an anime and pop culture based.
Thanks.
We interview a lot of voice actors, cosplayers, artists, gamers, musicians. Definitely. You can find us right on YouTube. Thank you. Have a good one. Lots of cool costumes and cosplays and everything.
I got a $1,000 question. I don't know if you thought this far ahead.
Okay.
Are you counting how many cards you're actually handing out today?
I have not actually been counting out how many cards that I'm handing out today, but I can tell you I have cards that have been spread out on both sides of the table, and one side of me, the card level has gone down quite a bit.
Hey, here's an idea. So
in fact, I'll send you the picture that I took of the table when I had it first set up. So,
hey, I got a little fun idea.
What's that?
On one of the cards, put a little something on the back of it that incentivizes them to tune into a show, and if they do, maybe bring them on for like 5 or 10 minutes as like a little thanks for coming to da 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 da, and to see if people are actually tuning in. You know, kind of like incentivize them to tune in a little bit extra.
Yeah.
Give them like 5 minutes.
Funny thing is, I have actually thought about doing that.
Well, let me reiterate the idea. How's that sound?
Maybe it's something we can do tomorrow.
I have to say, do it tomorrow. Keep track of how many cards you give out, or better yet, put a number on the back of each one and then do a random drawing. Well, no, that would actually require everybody that did it to tune in. Or you could do like a random number and then say, hey, your number da-da-da-da, then incentivize, then see if they will actually hop on the stream. I don't know. But I almost think it would be better to just kind of put it on the thing and then put a note on one of those cards. If they tune in, then they get a little spotlight.
Yeah.
Chicken fillet unbreaded sandwich.
How you doing? Are you an anime fan?
I wouldn't say anime, but because the stuff I watch, for me, I know it's not the proper term, but anything that's cartoon, I classify as anime, like Pokemon or Digimon and stuff like that.
Those are anime.
Okay, I've been told they weren't by others.
Anime is basically anything that has been created in Japan. Pokemon started in Japan before coming to the U.S. and Digimon as well. So those are technically still anime. Yeah, that's anime as well. And Inuyasha is my gateway anime, and even if you go back old school, Speed Racer is an anime, technically, and stuff like that. You just don't think of it that way.
I couldn't think of it. I would have dressed up, but I didn't really. We just decided, hey, like a couple days before, it's like, hey, this is going to be happening. Want to go this weekend? Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
we've been having fun.
Yeah.
We're actually live right now. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We don't just focus anime. We have comic creators on, artists, musicians, gamers. There's a few vendors here who have been on, including like Dan Flanders, Manic Dan over in the corner there, has those really cool masks.
Yeah.
He's been a guest on the show multiple times. If you want, feel free to grab a card. We're out here doing.
My knowledge would be very minimal, so I wouldn't be able to. I would only know about Pokemon, and I just rewatched season 1 of Digimon. I'm getting into Digimon.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't watch a lot of anime. I watch.
That's okay.
Transformers, Pokemon, here and there.
Well, if you're interested, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
And on the speakers is my co-host Darren. He's down in North Carolina right now.
Oh, is he at one of these events too? Or
No, he's actually at work.
Oh.
So he's cheating. My second co-host Angela, she's at Pax East right now.
Oh.
She tried live streaming with us before, but she couldn't hear us because of how crazy PAX is. We could hear her fine, but she couldn't hear us. So, and then the connection died out.
It just cut.
Because Boston and a convention center Wi-Fi, not the greatest combination.
I've never been to Boston, so I don't know what that's like.
I'm from out that way originally, so I know all too well.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But I'm glad you came out. Have you been having a fun time?
Yeah, I've been looking around things. I was before I came, I was like, I wonder if there's anything going to be Jurassic Park related here, because I like the Jurassic franchise. Myself. I'm a dinosaur guy, so I love my
What's your favorite dinosaur?
I have too many.
My all-time favorite is the Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus, okay. Honestly, anytime somebody I ask about dinosaurs, people they just say, "Oh, I only know T-Rex and Velociraptor." Just like, and you only know those. I'm thinking you already know those because of Jurassic Park, which ruined the Velociraptor reputation. And everybody thinks they're vicious creatures, but really, you could have, if they were still alive, you could have had could have had them as a house pet if you wanted to. With
Oh, yeah.
Specific.
When I was in school, many moons ago, I was big into the dinosaurs and stuff like that.
On that note, have you ever heard of a series called Dinosaur King?
Dinosaur King. Yeah, I have watched an episode or two of it, but I haven't actually watched it all the way through because I was just like, really, and I was like, oh my god, this is really bad because I like if you could put a little bit more of like a scientific-y thing to it. Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. The thing about it is you did get to learn a lot about the individual dinosaurs, so it wasn't too terribly inaccurate.
I mean, yeah, but the way they start it was just really weird. It's like the dinosaurs get bigger via a card. It seems like a ripoff of another, a ripoff of like Bakugan or something like that. So I don't know. I haven't watched much of it. I watched like one or two episodes. I'm like, no, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed.
I can say this has been so much fun tabling this weekend already, and it's been weird to have. Typically, when we do our shows, we do a 2-hour talk show.
Okay.
Today, I'm live streaming from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. So 6 straight hours today and tomorrow.
Okay, so people get to stand here and they get to hear stuff, and if they decide to go, I'm usually used to going on camera, because I have a YouTube channel myself.
Yeah.
But because of college and stuff, I don't post as much as I would usually rather attempt to. But usually I don't. But since this isn't necessarily a topic that I'm strong suited, and I'm not I don't really want to want to be on the camera. So
that's
I know.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, well, I'll talk, but
that's perfectly fine. Not everybody wants to be on camera all the time, and
usually I'm fine with. Usually I don't care because I'm like,
whatever. You have to. Do you want the fans to know about your YouTube channel?
I suppose I would hope because I've been stuck at like around 210 subscribers for God knows how long. Not 210, 120 is what I meant.
And we're at 135 and hoping that getting out to these cons. This is my first time tabling for the radio show in 6 years. And the show turned 8 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, my channel, I kind of keep it varied. I don't try to focus on one subject.
Yeah, we focus on, our show isn't just anime based, but we cover pop culture as well. So anything you'll find at an anime or a comic convention, we'll have as a guest on the show. So we bring on a lot of comic creators, a lot of art, independent artists, musicians, gamers.
Yeah.
Trying to get VTubers and streamers on.
Yeah.
We also interview the voice actors from anime and video games. So people like Jeremy Lee, Monica Rial, Brittany Garbowski, I've had on the show.
Okay. And
and we like to delve a little bit inside more so of what's it like voicing character X. We like to give people a chance to get to know the voice actors themselves for who they are, not just the characters they create.
Yeah, I mean, in my head, I do my own. When I would play with my Lego, the Lego Hero Factory sets that they did that they did in the Bionicle sets that they did for a while, the snap together ones.
Yep.
I would get those. I'd build the original set, but then I would combine them with my other parts and create this whole character from my own that I created with my own head, and I would give it a name, and when I would play with them, I'd do different voices for the characters because being an only child, you had to play by yourself. You had to make up your own ways of entertainment. But
definitely. Like I said, if you feel free to grab a card if you want to tune in just to see what we've done in the past. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary. We had Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard.
This is sad. I was like, when I did a video special when I hit I don't know. I think I did it when I hit 100 subscribers or something like that, and my 100 subscriber special because it took so long to get there. And it was it took me years to get to that point. I was like,
I can understand that.
like I've been doing I've had my YouTube channel since 2015, and I did another one before that I had to delete because I make when I was younger, and I also used one of my friends' names first and last. So I got in trouble by my mother, so I had to delete it, and so I did a reboot. I essentially did a reboot, and I've been doing my YouTube channel ever since I started in 2015 in June. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot to get off the ground. It's very slow going. I mean, we just moved. Like the show's 8 years old. We just moved to YouTube last August.
Oh wow.
The YouTube channel has been around a long time before then, but that was exclusively content that we got, like Kineticon interviewing Steven Universe voice actors and stuff like that. Now that we're actually live streaming on YouTube and doing it on a regular basis, we're trying to continue the growth. How you doing? Good. How are you? Good. It's never an easy task to try to grow something.
Not. I want to be one of those full-time YouTubers that gets the big bucks, so that way it's like, you know, and I can have, and I wouldn't do what most of those guys that get big from it, like they get all the fancy stuff. I would get like that partially fancy stuff. Like I would go as far as getting a Tesla, but not like the highest model, like the lowest model with enough to get what I want from it.
When we start making money from the radio show on YouTube and stuff like that, I'm going to use the money to invest in better equipment.
Yes.
I'm not going to worry about the fancy stuff. It's like, okay, what's practical? That'll help fund going to more conventions. That'll help fund better equipment.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still a very basic setup for traveling, and I don't have anything elaborate at home for when we do broadcasting. I don't even have a green screen behind me at home when I have the camera set up.
Yeah, I've tried to do a variety of things on my channel and try to keep it entertaining and stuff. So that way it's like gives the people a place to get away from everything that's going on in the now and just get into like just the entertaining, funny, you know, and I'll try to throw a few jokes in here, which of course in real life when I'm talking I'll think of jokes that come to my head. I'm like, oh yeah, and I'll just say them, and then usually they come out as like those really bad jokes that are just like, you know,
either bad timing or just something
really bad. Like I think there's one that I did when I was at my dad's and I was getting some corn dogs, and I'm like, what do you call a dog that's corny? A corn dog. And they were just like, oh my god. And I'm like, I know. And I laughed at my own. I kind of chuckled at my own joke, and I was like, yeah, that's really bad.
And one of our viewers, Ross, says his favorite dinosaur is a Triceratops.
Oh, okay.
So we do have people that are tuning in. Ross has been a trooper. He's been with us for almost the entire time that we've been broadcasting.
This is what I do on live sometimes. I'll start a live, but I'll just have it in the background. Like sometimes I'll watch things just to have it in the background as I'm doing stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as I'm.
And this is our first time doing a live for this long.
Oh yeah, even a 1 hour thing, I'll just put it in the background and just.
Our typical shows are 2 hours, and we're trying to reach that 200 subscriber count. Once we hit that, we're good.
What I've done is I said, I'm like, okay, I think my next goal is like 200 or something like that. And I'm just going like, I'm not making a huge goal like let's hit 1,000 subscribers. No, that's not gonna happen. I get more views than I do subscribers. It's like, why are you watching the video when you don't even when it says right in the video subscribe? Why don't you click it? It says it right.
It's free. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button.
Exactly.
Support our channels. Let you know, the more that you help us grow, the faster we're going to grow. The more that you spread the word around about, I watched this, I enjoyed it, check it out.
Yeah.
And, you know.
I mean, I get that, you know, now is not the good time to start getting more and more viewers because I'm not posting anything. I mean, yes, I have 210 videos on my channel, but it's like.
But it's never a bad time to continue the growth.
Yeah.
In all honesty. What's the name of your channel so that people can find you?
The Savage Random Gamer.
So check out the Savage Random Gamer on YouTube. Help him hit that 200 subscriber mark. Help us hit the 200 subscriber mark. Once we hit 200 subscribers, we have a giveaway where one lucky subscriber will get to join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor.
Oh, that's cool.
And as far as I know from the research I've done, we're the only show that offers that.
Yeah, I just do like on my channel when I hit my mark, I'll just do like a special of some kind. Like my last special was just a tour review. It was 2 reviews in 1 video.
Yeah.
That's all it was. That's all it was. So I was like, because I couldn't think of anything else I could do. I was like,
and it's not always easy coming up with the content. That's where it's like I watch a lot.
I'm behind because of the stuff that I have going on in my real life. I'm behind on my toy reviews. I have, so like I'm trying. I want to get more toys that I like, but I'd end up going. Then it would add on to my list of things that I'd have to review. I'd be like, I can't do these things that I want to do.
Oh, it's life has a way of ruining our fun, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it's like having math homework. I hate it. I have to do it. I hate math. I'd rather be doing recording stuff. I'm actually good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually good at that. I'm not good at
Uh,
math.
it's like having a day job. You know, we have to do it to pay the bills, but it doesn't mean we always enjoy doing it.
Yeah, I have a job. Well, I don't have it right now because it's slow right now. But there's an auto place in Saranac Lake that I work at between college, and what I do is I go and I work there, and they're good with me. Like if I have to go because of a class, because I got to be there for my class, they'll say, okay, that's fine. We'll have you do this and that, the other thing, and then you can head out, and they're good with me. And one of them will like to, because he taught me when I was in BOCES, I was there for an internship at that same auto place. And a couple times he said, I'm going to get my money's worth out of you, so you're going to do this instead of me doing it, when he's not supposed to do that. But he does it anyways because he's just like, I'm going to get my money's worth because I paid for your schooling. So I was like, okay, but like, at one point I was doing tires, and I was expecting for me to remember how to do it the right way, like that. But like I did the first one, and then it was like I started doing the rest of them, and it was like all came naturally to me afterwards. And it was like I went all the way around, and I was
Oh yeah.
And I'm the type of guy who makes sound effects when I'm explaining stuff too. So
That's okay. I do too.
Yeah. Right.
I'd actually gone to an anime convention called Bakuretsukan years ago, and they did a panel on, like, everybody in the panel was encouraged to add voices. So it's like, make your own. Okay, here's video clips of an anime with all the sounds taken away. You're providing the voices for the characters, the sound effect, the music, everything is coming from the people in this room. So one of the things was a bus stopping. So I provided the air brake sound. So I was like, and people are like, oh my God, he's good at sound effects. It's like, I've been doing it for years.
Yeah.
When you play by yourself, you make your own entertainment, as you said.
Yes.
And
that's exactly how it works.
Here we are, and
just talking away, and well, I gotta.
You do what you gotta do. It's great chatting with you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So lots of fun going on here at the Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Almost said Comic-Con again. You can tell I miss Vermont Comic-Con.
Thank you, Miss Comic-Cons in general.
I can say that, but this is my 3rd one this year already, and we're only in April.
Very true, very true.
You know what's sad right now, Darren? This is my 3rd convention of the year, and Leanne has not been to one until tomorrow when she joins me here.
Oh, wow. That is sad.
But that's life.
Yep.
Staying busy, and we got to continue the growth,
Yep. I know what you mean. I'm all about growing, which I am definitely doing this year. Let me go back over this, make sure I got it right.
I take a as I scroll through.
There's 40. There's 44. If they haven't grabbed any, hold on, Doug.
So as Darren's continuing to figure some stuff out, showcase some more cool stuff. There's some people, there's stuff going on over that way. It's been kind of slow traffic right now coming through. Going through the Facebook feed here, I see that Emmy Lowe has made an announcement that she is playing Destiny in Tact OP. That's going to be coming out on Crunchyroll, and that's TAKTOP. So check that out. Great to see her getting some more work out there. A lot of people are posting cosplay photos as they're working on stuff for Anime Boston. Yeah, Ross says Tact OP Destiny. That's a good anime. She is going to be voicing Destiny.
I need to watch that one. It's been a minute.
Tact is going to be voiced by Jason Liebert, and Anna is voiced by Alexis Tipton. So some pretty good voice actors right there. And people are breaking stuff down the hall.
I have to say, wonderful.
But setup wise, though, I think that I have a good idea for PuchiCon for the table setup. I kind of like what we've done here, and figuring out the cord situation and stuff. I need to find a way of hiding the cords a little bit better, but that'll come in time. But being a radio show, you're going to have some cords showing, especially when off of your laptop you have, like, every port has a plug coming out of it, so that we have speakers, we have microphone and working camera and da.
Okay.
And Ross says Anna is best girl.
From Tox?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, haven't watched. Really need to.
I haven't really watched much of anything yet this season. I've seen a couple episodes of RPG and a couple episodes of Data Live.
I watched whatchamacallit? Shield Hero. I watched what else did I watch? Shield Hero was one of them. I started Shikimori's Not Just a Cutie, because she's adorable. She's not Marin, but she's cute. I still haven't started Spy Family.
Neither have I. Ross was asking if we'd consider, if Leanne, Evie, and I would consider cosplaying as Spy Family.
That's a perfect idea. Watch the show and then decide yes or no, and I can guarantee it's going to be a yes.
I'm in the state that you're in, though, of trying to find the time to watch stuff.
Yeah, I had a chance to last Thursday night, but I just fell asleep. I slept from like 10:30 at night to almost 12 o'clock yesterday. So almost 14 hours of lying in the bed. I was tired.
That must be nice. I think last night I got 6 hours.
That's more than I got last night.
But that's why you then turn around and sleep 14 hours.
Well, I had to put mulch down yesterday, so that was fun.
Oh yeah. Another fun part of doing these conventions is you sit here and you get to see the little ones cosplaying too, which is always cool.
Yes.
And this gives viewers a chance, because a lot of people who tune in don't always have tables or have the opportunity to have a table at a convention or an event, so they don't know what it's like to sit in one location for a while and talk to the people as they come up. So this gives people a really good insight of what it's like to be an artist or a vendor at a convention.
Huh. She had to have missed some shit last week. There's no way. Sorry, supposedly we're missing some items, and I'm trying to figure out where the heck that could have happened.
Get away from Jeff Bull, one of the founders of Vermont Gatherings over there. Jeff had joined us a few weeks ago live on the show to promote Vermont Gatherings events, including Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. It's exciting to have you joining us, Darren, live from your work.
Yes, walking to Bojangles.
That's the craziest thing about technology. You're in North Carolina. Angela checked in from Boston, and I'm up here in Vermont. So we had all over the East Coast covered. But there has been, traffic is slowing down now. Probably not sure if it's like we had the lunch rush and then whatnot. But we are having fun and still enjoying being at the convention. I kind of really miss sitting at a convention. It's weird to have a table for the radio show because I'm used to sitting here and selling. Buy this artwork as opposed to sit here and tune into the show. But it's nice to have a home base at a convention. I won't lie. I'm sure as you can vouch for, Darren, when you're an attendee at a convention, you walk around, and a lot of times if you need to sit down and take a rest or something, you're stuck sitting in a hallway or things like that, as opposed to having, in this case, I have a home base where I just park my butt at the table and kick back and relax and enjoy watching the people walking around.
So you're the daughter and father from Uzaki. You're people watcher.
Right now, yes. Without trying to interfere in their relationships.
Both?
I'm not stalking anybody being like, you need to get with him or you need to get with her. I'm still kind of surprised Uzaki got a second season. I figured one was enough.
Oh, come on. Look, all of the smug girls needed a new season. I'm sorry. Takagi got one. Zaki got one. Nagatoro, I can't remember that. I'm pretty sure we're getting more Nagatoro. I don't remember. I know we got more Komi because Komi's airing now.
We need more Marin. We need more Dress Up Darling. And Ross says Darren needs to try Zaxby's over there in North Carolina. best chicken restaurant ever. That could be fighting words, Ross. Of course, he stops when I move the camera that way. No playing with the wands. He didn't hear me. So lots of good stuff. I said you've seen a lot of the same things just because this is what is I can see from my vantage point. Ross says, I don't really like KFC or Popeyes. I would take either of those over Chick-fil-A.
Come down and get Bojangles. You'll dislike all of them by the time you're done.
Well, Ross is saying try Zaxby's.
Did he say Zaxby's?
Yes.
Yes, we have Zaxby's. And no, they're good, but they're not that much better than us. If anything, I'd rate them almost even.
We have a little link. And you see that guy over there that's got a mask on there that's by the meat hall sign? I will say that guy has freaked me out multiple times today because that's a mannequin, but it looks real.
Excuse me. I'm tired.
Oh, I hear you. I woke up before my alarm this morning, and my alarm was set at 6.
My alarm went off at 4. I fell back asleep till 4:20.
Of course you fell asleep till 4:20. Haha.
Ha. 4:20 was a couple days ago, sir.
Oh, I know, and I made good tips that night from Domino's. It was my highest tip night ever.
Highest.
Hey, in 5 hours, I brought home $87. I was happy.
I'm gonna keep you on mute for a little bit. I gotta help my boss here.
Not a problem. But we're having fun. I can hear R2-D2 talking away in a corner. I wonder if they're going to bring him out again. That would be fun to get him on video. They had that thing cranked up. He went flying by here. So Darren is on mute, but he is hanging out with us for a few hours here. We got about an hour and 15 minutes left of the broadcast. So definitely thank you to everybody who's tuned in throughout the day. We've been having a lot of fun. We're going to be doing more broadcasting again live tomorrow right here from Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo starting at 11 a.m. And there's our friends again over there going by. How are you? Anime fan? So.
A little bit. My favorite's My Hero Academia, but mostly I like other fandoms.
Like what?
Harry Potter. I'm a fan of many Minecraft SMPs.
Okay. Minecraft's fun. I like watching a lot of the YouTubers that do that.
Yeah, Minecraft. I do a lot of Minecraft stuff. But I watch a lot of Minecraft stuff, Harry Potter, some Star Wars,
That's cool.
and Marvel. That's it.
If you want, grab one of our cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's not just anime based, but we also cover pop culture. We interview cosplayers, gamers, musicians, artists, comic creators, voice actors. Earlier this month, we celebrated our 8-year anniversary, and we had Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard from Funimation as our guests. We're broadcasting live today and tomorrow from the con from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. So we are still live for another hour, 10 minutes or so. And we're on the goal of 200 subscribers. When we hit 200 subscribers, we're going to do a giveaway where one lucky fan gets to join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor. We are as far as my research is up recently, we are the only show that offers that. You can't even get that at conventions. And we've had over 60 different voice actors in our 8 years that we've been around. Everybody from up-and-comers like Danny Chambers, Emmy Lowe, to the well-seasoned veterans of Monica Rial, Brittany Karbowski, Todd Habercorn, J. Michael Tatum, Sabat. Yes. Have a great one. Ross says, "Hey Doug, what do you call someone who mutes you on a call? Ghosted." Which is great considering the fact the Ghostbusters are here. In fact, I may try to get them to come over at some point, because we do have Ghostbusters here. We've got there's a lot of cool stuff going on. Will you stop kidnapping people? Every time I turn around, she's grabbed somebody new to go take photos. It's hysterical. Part of the fun of people watching. That's the fun of tabling and being able to just sit at one spot. You get to see a lot of stuff that you would miss by walking around. I can't see what all the vendors have and all the artists and stuff, which I'll do that tomorrow. But it's still having a good time. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll wear ears or something. Switch things up. I'll wear a different hat and bring the fox ears or something tomorrow. But we're still having a good time here. Again, thank you to everybody who has tuned in today. We've been having a lot of fun. It's weird to just sit here and talk to myself, or feel like I'm talking to myself. Now we have Darren, who's on mute right now because he's at work. But oh, I know. That's okay. I'm not much better. I've been sitting here for 6 hours talking to myself. But hey, we're having fun with the vendors and everything. And then there's this guy.
I gotcha.
There we go. That's a little better. It's Dan from Manic Mart. How are you, Dan?
Doing good. It's been a fun day so far. And a lot of really good costumes.
Oh,
I think almost twice as many as last year's.
I'm amazed at how many cosplayers are here, and it's all genres.
Right?
I also wasn't expecting as many fursuits.
Right?
That has been fantastic. I've been excited about that.
It's really neat because it's somewhere between like a Comic-Con and a Ren Fair. So yeah,
and then you have all the people that like just fill in little spots in between.
It is, and it's the variety has been wonderful to see, and I've been enjoying seeing people of all ages in costume. Like you go to an anime convention, you're not going to find many people our age and older that are dressed up as anime characters, outside of cosplay granddad who dresses as the guy from Up. But you know, you see more teenagers, 20 somethings and under in the cosplay for anime stuff. So seeing all of these people of all ages in like the vintage 18th century garb and Ren Fair style, it's just really, really cool. I mean,
especially since like these events have been going on for a few years now, and so you end up seeing like the same cosplayers getting better at their trade, and like each time to get like a couple more accessories, or then like hop into a new costume, and it's it's been awesome.
So how has Manic Dan been? How has Manic Mart been going?
It's been a really good day so far. Very steady. Got some money.
There you go.
It's been nice. It's been nice. Didn't have to stab anyone yet, other than you.
I'm used to it.
I'm gonna continue to stroll, but
if you want tomorrow from 11 to 5, or also go until 5 o'clock today, if you want to bring some of your merch by to show it off on our live stream, you're more than welcome to.
Excellent. Thank you, sir. I'll see you around.
Thank you. That was Manic Dan from Manic Mart. He's having fun being a goofball, being his normal self, which I am so happy to be back at these cons. Oh. And yes, Dan does look amazing. So it's great to get these people on video, because we haven't done that in a long time. You know, for most of the Anime-Zing radio career, we were audio only. So now that we can add video to things, it adds a whole new perspective to the convention world, gives you guys out there a chance to experience not just audibly, but visually what it's like to be at a convention. You get to see all the amazing cosplays that we would see, not just in photos, but you get to see them walk by. You know, just so much good stuff going on. I'm excited about being able to bring this style to the world of Anime-Zing radio. You know, being able to just broadcast live, give you guys a chance to understand more of what a con feel is like without having to be to the con. Granted, you don't get the full feel of like the atmosphere. You hear like music going off, or the sirens go off from the Ghostbusters or whatnot, but this is as close as I can do. So good stuff going on. I know I've been saying that a lot, but we are still having fun here. Just kind of chillaxing. Just doing a little bit of nothing. Yeah, it's work, but this is kind of fun, relaxing work. Plus, it's fun being live like this, and you get to hear how I talk to potential viewers and hopefully future fans of the show, and to help continue to grow stuff. And plus, it's fun to get to see different things, and you can see the cool stuff that people purchase from the vendors and stuff. How you doing? Hello again. Yeah, it happens. How you doing? How you doing? Interesting take on My Little Ponies. How you doing? Good. Are you fans of anime? Yeah? Grab one of the cards here. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview a lot of voice actors, cosplayers, artists, gamers, musicians, basically anybody you'd find at an anime or a Comic-Con. We like to have it as a guest on the show. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary earlier this month. We had Funimation voice actors Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard as our guests. Thank you. I got a little Harry Potter. Grabbing out another bottle of water. So if you hear weird noises, that's just me getting a bottle of water out of the 6-pack of water. Something I just realized, I have to point this out on camera. This is kind of comical. There's a sign up there that says restrooms, and if you look underneath the sign, there is basically a door that leads outside. I guess that's the men's room. I want you to whiz out the back, you know? Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna need an energy drink to keep up the high energy level. When things got busy in here, the energy level ramped up, and as things are dying out now, we have 2 hours left of the con. The energy level is kind of diminishing down, and you can feel it. That's one of the fun parts and weird parts about a convention when you're cabling. You can feel the energies change in the room. Maybe some halls out my throat. Yeah, I mean, I'm not used to talking for 6 straight hours like this. This is crazy. Hello.
Good day, sir.
How are you?
Still breathing, you?
Still going. Live streaming still. 6 hour live stream. So I'm like, okay, I'll take the first hour of the con and the last hour of the con off from live streaming, and we'll just go from there. And I've been doing my best to. I keep panning to cover everything, and their guy over there keeps freaking me out every now and then. It's like he looks too damn real.
Yeah, he freaked me out this morning when I unbuttoned the tent. Pretty freaky. He's a big dude too. You don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of traffic going through there, which is really good.
They would spend some money.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to exercise.
You get some exercise. I'll do that tomorrow. And we're still having a good time here, and people are running by with lightsabers. We are entering hour 5 of our live stream, 6 hour live from Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. And hats off to you, Ross, for being the trooper just hanging with us all day. That is really freaking awesome. Oh, that's a cool tail. I didn't even realize that. There's a person off to my left here that's got a chainmail tail. That is really cool. I may ask them if it's okay for them to come show it off on camera here. They're currently adjusting things and don't want to put them on camera without their permission. How you doing? Oh, they're taking it off. But that's gotta be heavy. More My Hero. I will find out if they want to walk over and show it off after they're done getting things situated. Raw, so you can check out a chainmail tail. So as soon as they're ready, Ross, they are going to come over and show off their chainmail tail, which it looks really, really cool. Like I said, I'm not going to put the camera that way because they are fixing themselves. They have really cool outfits and things. So we like to be respectful here. So if you want to stand right out in front of the table there, I'll turn the camera because I was talking about the tail here, and that is a chainmail tail. It's like chainmail armor, but it's in tail form, and it just looks fantastic. So that is really, really cool. Where did you get it from?
I got it from a stand here in
Is it heavy?
It's a little bit heavy, but it's really not like.
Too bad?
Yeah, it's wearable for sure.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It looks fantastic. Thank you for showing it off for us. Have you been here all day just checking out stuff? And are you a vendor or are you just an attendee? Just an attendee. That's cool. How's your time been?
It's been great.
Is this your first con or have you been?
No, I've been here before.
Oh, that's awesome. This is our first time tabling here. If you're interested, where you're interested in this kind of stuff, if you'd like to grab a card, feel free.
I'd love to.
And we do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. So we interview a lot of cosplayers, actors, artists, musicians, gamers, comic creators, and stuff. And I want to thank you because and actually in the comment section, I have Ross saying, "Whoa, he likes her tail." Yeah. Thank you so much for coming over and showing that off for us. That is just so cool. Thank you. So now you have seen a chainmail tail. So we are having fun. We are still live here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. We have officially entered the last hour of our live stream. 2 hours to go in the con. I gotta quit knocking over this empty coffee cup. The sad thing is, I know that there's meaderies here. I can't go and explore the alcohol because I'm by myself. And I'm driving. Maybe tomorrow. But we are still having a lot of fun here. Big thank you to Jeff Kolb and the entire Vermont Comic Con crew for the work that they do putting on these events. And I've got somebody over at the table behind me that has a wooden shield with the Attack on Titan logo. May ask them to show it off up here on the camera for all of you guys out there viewing. I want to wait till they're done talking. Because proper con etiquette for a vendor is you never steal people away from other tables. That's a Felma from Scooby-Doo. All kinds of cool stuff here. Ross, I hope you enjoyed that tale. That was very impressive. And they do have a table set up here at the event.
We won't stop until you acknowledge our prophet God.
How you doing? I like your shield. You made that?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. I have a class in my school.
Oh,
where,
cool.
It's basically just like word working and laser cutting. So
Oh,
I
that's
cut the faces like together.
Nice. Do you mind showing it off on camera? We're doing a live broadcast right now for our show. Yeah, if you bring the shield around so everybody can. So she made this herself, which is absolutely fantastic, and that is so cool. Give everybody a good chance at seeing that. There is some high quality stuff here. That is amazing. Big fan of the Attack on Titan franchise. I'm taking it.
Yeah.
Do you like other animes as well?
I've watched a few. Since I'm still younger.
You're kind of limited to what you want to be exposed to for animes so far, because there are a lot of adult stuff out there. But if you'd like to, take one of our cards. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview cosplayers, voice actors, musicians, gamers, artists, comic creators, convention promoters. We're on the road to 200 subscribers. When we hit 200, we're going to be doing a giveaway where one lucky subscriber gets to join us for a 2-hour interview with a voice actor. We just celebrated our 8-year anniversary earlier this month, and we were joined by Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard from Funimation. So feel free to check us out if you want. Love that. It looks amazing. I was talking about it when you were at the table over here, and I've seen you walking around. It's like they get close, I have to show it off on camera. Thank you so much. That looks amazing.
Her school, she said it's a design tech class at her school.
That's.
We weren't doing anything like that when I was in school.
No, God
I think
no.
we made a metal shop like one of the triangles you bring.
Yeah, I didn't even take woodworking in school. I went to a vocational school in Massachusetts for auto mechanics, and I now work for a Ford dealership. I work for a Ford dealership during the day, deliver pizzas at night, and do this for fun.
Yes, well, the fun part is the most important thing.
Exactly.
Well,
Fortunately, I'm lucky enough to have 2 jobs where I have weekends free, which is good because I have a busy con schedule coming up. In 3 weeks, we'll be in Pennsylvania at PucciCon in the Pocono Mountains. Memorial Day weekend, we are press, and I have a panel at Anime Boston. We have a convention in June. July, we have NECC and Kineticon. In August, we have PucciCon in New Jersey. So it never stops. So I got a lot of driving to do. Nice to meet you. Thank you. So again, really, really cool stuff here. Yes, that was Attack on Titan, and she made that herself at school. That is fantastic. I'm so excited that she was able to get these people to show off this stuff. Really, really cool stuff. Oh my God. Now, it's stuff like that really has me excited about these conventions. People dropping stuff. That's the other fun part of these events too. Is when you're tabling and you get to see the same people come by and you say hi and they get excited and wave, and like those kids that were hamming it up in front of the camera earlier today was just a lot of fun, and it just really good times had by everybody. Are you gonna be back tomorrow or? So it's always fun to reconnect with people, and that's one thing that's really enjoyable about these cons, especially when you start going to multiple and seeing people over and over and developing the friendships. How are you today?
What?
Fan of anime? Yeah. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We bring on a lot of different types of guests, everybody from comic creators, artists, musicians, gamers, cosplayers, and even the voice actors from anime and video games. We recently just celebrated our 8-year anniversary a few weeks ago. We had Anthony Bowling and Lindsay Shepard from Funimation as our guests. Our Sunday shows we will stream on Twitch. Our main goal is on YouTube. When we hit 200 subscribers on YouTube, we're going to have a giveaway where one lucky subscriber gets to join us as a co-host for a full 2 hours for a voice actor interview.
That's kind of cool. Okay.
And to the best of my, I live in Plattsburgh. Everything, like, we're live streaming right now through StreamYard. One of my co-hosts, Darren, who lives in North Carolina, he's muted because he's at work, so he can hear what's going on. Yeah. But you don't need, if you were to win the guest co-host spot per se, you wouldn't have to come to us. We'd communicate via email or Facebook or whatever. I'd send you a link. You just click the link and join in and follow the instructions, and you can join in that way. If you have a camera, great. In our 8 years, we've In our 8 years, we've had over 60 different voice actors from anime and video games on. Big names like Monica Rial, J. Michael Tatum, Todd Habercorn, people from Pokemon like Michelle Knotts. We've had the voice of Dr. Eggman from Sonic has been on the show, Mike Pollock. And we really enjoy finding up-and-coming voice actors. We've been the first official interview of over 15 different voice actors, including Megan Shipman, who now, when we first had her on the show, she had like 4 named roles. She's up in the triple digits now. Bryn April, the same thing. Recently, Emmy Lowe, Danny Chambers, Stephen Fu, Giovanni Cruz, who is not just she's new to the anime world, but she's also a Hollywood actress. If you know the movie.
I don't know the names of any of them, but that's okay.
Yeah.
This is
Oh, that's
learning stuff right now, so that's fine.
But if you know the movie Suicide Squad that came out last year,
I didn't see it.
but
Right.
Giovanni's in that.
Okay.
So she's done that. And then I discovered her because of an anime called Show by Rock, Mashu Mairesh. And I'll show you the character she voiced, which was pretty impressive. If I see somebody cosplaying that's going to win the best cosplay award from me because that hair alone is insane.
That is pretty insane.
But it's a fun music-based anime. We've actually been lucky enough. Our last show we did on Blog Talk before switching to YouTube fully, we did a special on that anime, and we had all 4 girls from the main band of Masha Mairesh join us, and the director.
That sounds like that was a lot of fun.
So we had 5 voice actors on the show talking about one anime. It was crazy, but it was a lot of fun, and we keep the show lighthearted, and we keep it very improv. And I try to keep it kid-friendly. Yes, we have the Freudian slips that happen, but
Who doesn't?
exactly, we try to keep it appropriate for all ages. And I started the show as a way to give back to the anime community. I went through a messy divorce, and anime helped me get through that. And I know so many people are struggling with one thing or another. It doesn't matter what age.
Right.
And anime helps them cope. And I figured this was a good way to give back to the community that helped me.
Awesome. That is awesome. Well, I will try to tune in at least once to see what's going on or find your YouTube channel.
And we won't be doing live tomorrow night because we're going to be live all weekend, today and tomorrow. Our next live show is going to be next Sunday. We have cosplayer Lilith Fernandez is scheduled to join us. You can also go back and see some of the past shows that we've done, including with Lindsay Shepard, Giovanni Cruz, and everybody. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the con.
Thank you.
And I love the cat bus. Did you get it from the quilter over there? Or? We bought one from her a couple years ago for my daughter. She still has it and still loves it. It's cat bus. Who doesn't love cat bus? Oh, sweet. We have a ton of Miyazaki's movies and stuff. Have a great one. So cool stuff. We are winding down here. We are in our last half hour of the live broadcast from Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex, Vermont. We will be doing this all again tomorrow at 11 a.m. From 11 to 5. We will be having a lot of fun. Random conversations will be had between me and my wife. It'll be a lot of craziness, a lot of zaniness. You'll hear Evie, I'm sure. But it's going to be a good time. And big hello to everybody who is tuning in. We are nearing the end of the live stream. About 30 minutes to go, and here comes R2-D2 again. Smile, you're on camera. Do you have any words of wisdom for our viewers? That is just too cool. I am so happy that you guys came back by. I was talking about you earlier on our stream. Oh, we got...
Damn it. Missed it by that much.
How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Oh, he's over there. He'll come by and say hi in a second. I can't take him anywhere.
No, I can understand that. He causes as much trouble as him. You know?
Oh yeah. All right, come back over here, buddy.
That is so awesome.
Thank you.
We're here. What group are you with?
So I'm a member of the New England Droid Builders Club, which is kind of like an offshoot of the International Droid Builders Club. We got droid builders all over the world.
Oh, that's awesome. And I've heard you talking earlier that you guys made this.
Yeah. This is my R2 that I built. Took about 2 years off and on. In my free time,
Oh yeah.
The other guy we have over there, he's been working on his for 5 years and he's still not done yet. But it all comes down to like what materials you want to build yours out of.
Yeah.
And just what you want it to do. Like mine's like he's kind of basic.
Yeah.
He looks nice, but he doesn't like have any of the gadgets or anything quite like that. Not yet, at least. Maybe someday.
But it's still really awesome.
Oh, thank you.
And I've seen how fast he's gone flying by here a couple of times, trying to run probably from the gunman over there.
Yeah, he's running at 24 volts, and he's got the same motors in him that you would use for like an electric scooter.
Oh wow!
And an electric scooter would only have one motor, and he's got two. He's got one in each outer foot here.
That is fantastic.
So yeah, I actually have to limit how fast it can go because it can go dangerously too fast. A little speed demon.
Is he telling stories again?
You don't like it when I tell people all your secrets, do you? But yeah, this is our 3rd year here. And we always have a blast. I'm based out of, I'm local, I'm in Colchester, so it's not too far for us. We were going to have C-3PO here this weekend too, but I guess must have had some Imperial entanglements or, maybe got stolen by some Jawas. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it. But we're still having a blast.
I'm so glad, like I said, you could come through before we start our live stream. We live streamed from 11 to 5 today. We're doing it again tomorrow.
Oh, okay, great.
And tomorrow my wife and daughter will be joining me as
awesome.
well. We had some issues at home today that had to be taken care of.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
A leak. This week was a crazy week. We had a hot water heater that went.
Oh, no.
And we had to call maintenance. They fixed that problem, which then led to what was a small drip in the shower to a big leak in the shower. So we had to have that fixed. So once you fixed one problem, it amplified another. So, but that got taken care of today. So that's why they stayed behind. I'm over in Plattsburgh.
Oh, okay.
So my wife and I met at Bakuretsucon in Colchester.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome.
Many years ago. So
that's cool.
So I'm very familiar with Colchester and.
Awesome. Yeah, our other builder over there, his R2 isn't rolling around yet, but he's based out of Plattsburgh too.
Oh, that's cool.
Him and I met over at Plattsburgh Comic-Con, I guess is what it was that they had over there.
Sam's convention.
Yep. We haven't been back to that in a while, but maybe we'll. I think they're having it again this year. Maybe we'll try to go back.
I've heard a lot back and forth. I'm going to wait until Sam officially announces if it's back or not before I say yay or nay.
Well, that was fun, and we'd love to go back. We'd love to go to all the local cons.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's the fun part about doing the conventions and stuff is you get to meet so many cool people.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of like-minded people. I just love meeting people who are, passionate about what they do.
Oh yeah.
And meeting all the different, all the different makers and stuff like that. So it's inspiring to me.
And with us here with Anime-Zing Radio, I started this 8 years ago.
Really?
And it started as a way of giving back to the anime community that helped me get through a messy divorce. And since then, we cover pop culture, and anime. We bring on guests almost every week.
Cool. I'm going to take one of your cards.
Oh, definitely.
Here, Archie, can you hold that for me? Thank you.
And, we interview cosplayers and gamers and artists, musicians, voice actors. We've had people on from Funimation and
that's great.
Sentai Filmworks and video games and stuff like that.
That's awesome. We'll definitely have to check it out.
Oh, definitely.
And the next time you have an issue with your hot water heater, give Archie a call. Maybe he can try to fix it for you. No? Okay, maybe not.
I'll tell you what, R2, you are being streamed live on YouTube across the world because we have fans who tune in from Europe and UK and all over the place.
Wow, what do you think about that, R2? Oh, he's a little camera shy, I guess.
And our viewer who has been with us for the full 6-hour stream says that functioning is too well cool, and he asks how did he make it act like the original in the movie? It's so mind blowing.
Oh, thank you. Well, I put a lot of care into trying to make sure I'm like puppeteering them, and like I've got my controllers hidden here. These are actually little PlayStation Move controllers.
Yeah.
And I like to hide them here in my pockets so then people can't see, and I like to try to maintain the illusion that R2's real and alive, especially for the kids.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I try to portray him as he was in the movies. Of course, in the movies, he had a little person in him. His name was Kenny Baker.
Yeah.
He brought a lot of life to R2, and I try to replicate that the best I can.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you for your kind words. I really appreciate it. R2 has his own Instagram account. If anybody wants to follow him, it's at R2NVT. So the letter R, the number 2, INVT.
So definitely check them out. Follow them. Follow R2 on Instagram. R2, do you have any words before you take off and terrorize the next table?
Here, R2, you want to play him some music, and then we'll go see somebody else?
So awesome. Oh my god, this is just so awesome. Thank you so much.
Hey, no problem. We'll stop by tomorrow too.
Definitely.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. That was fantastic. Darren, I don't know if you had a chance to see that or not, but that was freaking cool. And we'll definitely have them stopping by again tomorrow. Lots and lots of good stuff going on this weekend here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex Junction, Vermont. Definitely thank you to everybody who has tuned in today and has been hanging out with us all day. 6-hour live stream. A bit of a crazy idea, but man, we're making it work, and it's been fun. It's been exciting. Hats off to Jeff Fulb and his entire team with Vermont Gatherings, as you can see there on the banner behind me. Big thank you to everybody at Vermont Gatherings for everything that they've done to put on these events. They are really, really fun. And just loving the fun that's going on here. How you doing? Good. So great time had this weekend so far. Looking forward to tomorrow as well. Got like 20 minutes left of the live stream, which the camera just went wonky. Camera had a mind of its own there. That was weird. But having fun, enjoying thank you again, Ross, and everybody who tuned in today. Thank you, Mario, for joining us for a little bit while you were at work, and Julie and everybody. Hope that you've been having a wonderful weekend. Like I said, we're going to be doing this again tomorrow for 6 more hours. Hopefully, I will still have a voice Monday. I have been good and been drinking the water. If you've been watching this over on our Facebook channel, be sure to come over to YouTube. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Help us hit that 200 subscriber mark. And there goes R2D2. I need to put some speed bumps out there for him. I'll tell you what, he drives like a maniac. He might have had too much mead. I'm glad, Ross, you've been able to enjoy this feed and just relax and have fun. So much cool stuff that we saw today. So much cool stuff. It makes me excited to see what we're going to see tomorrow. The coughing that you're hearing is allergies. We're being up here in Vermont. We had snow this past week. We've gotten everything from in the 20s to in the 60s weather-wise. So, and I thank you, Ross, for being here tomorrow as well. Share it with everybody. Spread the love. You know. What's that for the snow? Yeah, we've had. Doesn't make a difference. Being this far north, we still get the snow. How you doing? And it's also fortunately, even though we got probably like, I want to say we had like 6-7 inches of snow that fell earlier this week. It's all gone because it rained right after. And but living in northern New York, like close to Canada, if I'm being honest, I probably wouldn't be surprised if we got snow again. It's not that we're next to the ocean, it's that we're near Canada. The weather pattern up here is always weird. Yeah, I live less than 30 minutes from the Canadian border. So it's snow is not uncommon. It doesn't mean we like it, just means it's not uncommon. I don't know about the syrup from Canada. I can say the syrup from Vermont is fantastic. We got a Ghostbuster coming. How are you? And Darren has left the show knowing that we are getting ready to end things here. He probably is leaving work, so I think I'm going to call it a little bit short here. I want to thank everybody for tuning in today for our live stream here from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex Junction, Vermont. Big thank you again to Vermont Gatherings for putting on this wonderful, wonderful event. Also, a big thank you to our sponsors, Triple S Lawn Care, Casey Fox, and Home Circle Media. Big thank you to everybody who came by and showed off their costumes, everybody who came by promoting their stuff. We're going to be doing more of this again tomorrow. Hope everybody has a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. We're going to be doing more live streaming, like I said, tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. I'm ending this, I know, about 15 minutes early, but I really need to use the bathroom again, so I need to find some table coverage. Until tomorrow, I hope everybody has fun, and we will chat with you again tomorrow at 11 a.m.